It's still April Fool's Day somewhere in the world, probably. Hello one, hello all, welcome aboard to the stream. Today we're doing silly things, and we're doing silly things, as always, with a silly guest. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people. You. Me.
My name is cosmiicnana. If you've been watching Mitsuda's channel, you probably already know who I am.
Yeah, but nobody
I
actually
show
watches
up like
those.
every week.
Yeah, but nobody actually watches those streams, so,
Oh.
uh,
Oh well. I'm a little slime alien. I'm also an idol, and I am learning about different things about Earth. It's quite a lot of fun. Mitsuda shows me how humans die a lot, so that's neat.
yeah. Show you how people die on the inside nearly every day. Anyway, today we are going to be playing this thing I keep wanting to make into a regular thing, but get just distracted from. It's our next episode of Ace Attorney Fangame Showcase. Hooray. Yeah, I've actually been putting this off, like, since you became a chat regular, Nana, because I know you want to stream these at some point, like the original Ace Attorney games at some point in the future, and finding Ace Attorney fan games that are not spoilery is actually surprisingly difficult. Who would have thought it?
Yeah. I'd imagine so.
Yeah. But anyway, I highly doubt we're going to have this problem with tonight's little showing. This is, as you already know, if you can in fact read stream titles before clicking on them, The Beast Turnabout by BlairPrivPriv. BlairPrivPriv, I don't know, I just work here. Anyway, this is an incredibly silly comedy mod. I've played it off stream, that's why I got a collab partner today. I wanted someone who didn't know what they were getting themselves into.
I always don't know what I'm getting myself into. Also, I had to switch headphones again. Oh, thank you. I had to switch headphones again because the Bluetooth ones were just glitching out, and you sounded like you had like died in a tunnel. Pluto, my cat is on my lap. She is the third
Wow,
surprise
I'm
guest.
so sorry for you. That sounds awful.
No, that part's fine. It's the fact that she's drooling on me. Yeah, you're gross. You gross little baby. Gross little cat.
Absolutely disgusting. Anyway, do you want to actually play this game at some point? I'm running out of things to say.
Yeah, I'm ready to start whenever you are. I see that, but I was going to bother everybody in my server.
Oh.
Hold on.
Rude.
I know, but everybody forgives me for being rude, so it's okay.
Alright. If you're ready to begin now, that we're actually on stream.
Yeah,
I'm going to be hitting the start button on my end. In 3, 2, we don't need to be this precise about the timing. Go. Before you start, turn down your volume mixer or AA Online will rupture your eardrums. In real life.
It's a great day for my volume mixer to not be working, by the way.
Cool.
Every time I open it, it crashes. Oh, wait. I was able to move the Google Chrome before it crashed.
Great. Fantastic. Anyway, disclaimer, this trial contains bad words. You must be 16 years old to play it. We'll know if you aren't.
Oh no.
Yes.
Sorry, Mitsuda, you can't play. Because you're actually like, what, like 3 5-year-olds in a lab coat? Isn't that right?
I don't think I've picked up on the mic, but I just cracked my back into the mic in lieu of trying to explain things in words to this very, very silly alien.
It didn't pick up. I didn't hear it. I
Well,
believe you
I
though.
heard it, and I felt it too.
Oh, God, I hope you'd still feel your back. If you didn't, then that's the bigger problem. That's when
Uh,
you've gotten too old.
anyway, video games, am I right?
Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a walkthrough over there. I highly doubt we'll need it. But if you want it, now you know. And knowing is half the
Awesome.
battle. September 13th, 9:57 a.m. District
Ooh.
Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. 2 number 9s, one with cheese. And number 14 with extra dip and a large soda.
Number 15. Burger. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Call that order in the court. A yuck, a yuck, yuck. Anyway.
Oh my god, I want to turn down the volume of this. This is driving me nuts.
Yeah. Cool. Anyway, first question of the hour, who wants to voice Phoenix?
I'll let you do it.
Alright. If you insist.
I insist.
Alright, no need to be pushy. Well, this is it. My last case. After this case, I'll be done and retired.
Damn, how old is he?
26 according to the profiles page.
Then he
Thank
can't
goodness.
possibly retire.
I don't know if my old bones can do this anymore.
Damn, that sounds like you.
Oh no, I'm old! Get back here, you damned kids, when I was your age!
Do you want me to be this child?
Sure, we should probably be bouncing off of each other.
Okay,
Trucy's 16. You can just click the profiles image and read this for yourself. I don't know why I'm explaining it to you.
Wait. Hold on. If that's his daughter... Huh?
I would remind the audience that this is, in fact, a meme game.
Damn, he gave birth at 10? That's sad. I say that as if he gave birth. I mean, probably. This is based off of a BL, am I right?
Edgeworth, did you lay this egg? Memes. Just shut up and read the line reader.
Hi, Dad!
Perfect, no notes. Hey, baby girl. Not even dignifying that with a response. You know what? Totally fair.
I don't ever want to hear you say that ever again. You gotta say the tongue emoji out loud.
There's the line, thank you.
You did really good. Dad, you know I hate it when you do that.
I know. Just trying to calm the nerves. No matter how many cases I do, they still get to me. Baka.
Eh,
Woo.
who is... What is this? Bailiff?
The bailiff, the people in the court who escort people around and do... You know, a bailiff? A bailiff. You know.
No.
Anyway, every Ace Attorney stream I've ever seen before this, the bailiffs just got shoved on, whoever the lesser partner is, so I guess you can take him.
Okay, Attorney, we are ready for you in the court!
Didn't ask, but alright. Come on, baby girl, it's time to go. None, if you're going to die, can you go do it outside? I just had these carpets cleaned.
No. It's important that I die inside the house.
Bleh. I thought I had this case in the bag. I did. And no one could have guessed how it would turn out. Rob, peas and carrots. Shit, who takes the judge?
Want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
I don't think we can. Neither of us are rigged properly.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Okay. So there's the judge, the prosecutor, me, you as Phoenix and Trucy, and whoever's on the stand. We should probably try to split this up fairly evenly. So whoever takes the judge probably shouldn't get the prosecutor as well, so what I'm getting is that we can either do, like, me be the judge and you be Edgeworth, or I can be Edgeworth and you can be the judge. And then we can split witnesses as we deem appropriate.
Can I be Edgeworth?
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Silence from the gallery, please. This court is now in session for the trial of real estates. Is the prosecution ready?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, God, he's so dreamy.
It's that Ikemen mentality.
The man's shoulders are like 3 heads wide each.
That's how you know that's a sexy man. A
That's
Tumblr sexy man.
That's what women... No. Edgeworth's not a Tumblr sexy man. He's just a normal sexy man.
Oh,
They
forgive
are
me.
mutually exclusive.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. Of course, Your Honor. Is the defense ready? I literally only brought my badge. Yes,
Damn,
Your
this
Honor.
sounds like a skill issue. I'm sorry. Skill issue.
I like how our badge is considered jewelry. Buy me more jewelry.
Oh, it says proof that I was able to cheat the bar exam. That's hilarious.
The prosecution may now proceed with the opening statement. Good luck, jackasses. I'm gonna go rest my vocal cords for a bit.
Thank you. Is Edgeworth a Chad? Maybe. To start, I'd like to present to the court a floor plan of the crime scene.
And then he did. You want to take a look at that now before you forget?
Sure.
The floor plan of the second floor of Mr. Lestate's house, where the murder occurred. Press check for more details.
Ooh, oh.
As you can see,
Miss
it is
Paint.
a wonderful work of art. Also, this man's house is shaped like a C. I find that very upsetting.
I hate this house. Like, actually, I hate this house.
Why are his stairs triangles?
The stairs are triangles, yes. The bathroom is almost as big as the bedroom.
I'm pretty sure that the bathroom is significantly larger than the guest bedroom. That's certainly
maybe it's one of those like bathrooms, you know, that like has the separate bathtubs and showers, you know, like how rich people can have, where you have that really big bathtub that can fit like 3 people.
Maybe. Who can say? Not me, I just work here. Yeah, well, at least it's straightforward enough to look at. Those doors being red is not an artistic decision. They are, in fact, all painted red like that.
You know, it's an artistic choice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna complain about it, you know? Maybe that's exactly what they wanted.
Alright, does anything else about this place jump out at you, or can we, move on with our lives?
Let's see. Sorry, I had to put my phone on silent. So what really jumps out to me is...
Yes.
that they put the bed in the middle of the room where it's only touching one wall, and it's also across from the only window and the only door. The feng shui in here is terrible. That's all.
Nana, that's literally how my room is laid out in real life.
That is why you have such bad luck and bad vibes. It is the feng shui.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Like, I don't have space to my room against the bed. I own a dresser, a nightstand, and a bookshelf. I have, like, actual furnishings in my house, unlike some people.
Hey.
You blorb.
I have a cat tree. Thank you. It's for Pluto.
Cat probably has a better life than any of us.
Yeah, she's happy. She's taking a little nap now on the top of her cat tree on the warm bed. She's doing good. Alright. Are you done with the floor plan?
I'm done with basically everything nowadays.
Goddamn. Now that we have a better idea of where the murder occurred, I am ready to begin. Edgeworth reading the paper.
That's my favorite work of Van Gogh. I don't know about you all.
That's great. I'm sorry. I started tearing up.
That's probably not good, actually.
I gotta stop laughing so hard in order to do the line. On the date, September 12th, the defendant invited 3 people to a dinner party that started at 5 p.m. Of course, said party took place at the defendant's home, a 2-story mansion. That's a mansion?
It's a Mick mansion, maybe. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, no one's loving it. No one in the architectural world, anyway.
I wonder if inside of a McMansion they got, like, 30-foot statues of Ronald McDonald.
Probably. And they're made out of... They're like ice sculptures, but instead of water, they're made out of frozen ketchup.
Oh my god.
Secret sauce.
Oh,
the
yeah.
secret sauce is just ketchup and mustard mixed together with, like, a few pinches of salt or something. It's public domain information at this point. You can just look it up online after we're done here.
Yeah. A few hours into the party, the defendant asked the victim, Luke at me?
Luke at me is the man's name.
Luke at me. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
To meet him privately. The meeting was held in Mr. Lestate's bedroom and involved only him and the victim. And it also has a compelling motive for this crime. As we all know, the defendant owns a wide variety of apartment complexes.
Did we all know that? That's news to me.
No, we didn't, but you know. To maintain these apartments and collect money from tenants, he hires landlords for the complexes. You know, the greatest people on Earth. What is less known about the defendant is the exorbitant amounts of money he takes, but we could have figured that out because he's over the landlords.
This is a landlord. This is a landlord who has surpassed beyond the levels of a landlord.
He's a super landlord.
A landlord too.
Landlord 2.
And this is to go even further beyond. Insert 5 minutes of Sean Schemmel screaming here.
Oh my god. He's been shown to take at least a 75% cut of the landlord's earnings. What? So does that mean like 750,000? That leaves the landlords with still 250,000 and the poor people that live in the houses with like no money. So why am I making this so real? Never mind. The victim just happens to be one of these landlords, which is shown from this contract. Ooh, contract.
The salary contract that real estate had Luke Atme sign. Most of his landlords signed similar contracts. This contract binds all that signed the following. 1. Real estate takes a 75% cut of all rent paid by the tenants. 2. The signer, Mr. Atme, gets the other 25. 3. It is the landlord's job to maintain the apartments they are under control of. The signatures of Real Estate and Luke Atme are at the bottom.
This is the saddest contract I've ever seen. Like,
yeah, I know,
it's so small.
it's only like 4 lines. Where's all the legalese? Where's the unnecessary complications to keep the lawyers in business?
Right.
God forbid if we had a world without lawyers.
Right.
I can only imagine.
What a completely dystopian society that would be. It is not hard to imagine that their private meetings soon turned sour.
Sour.
Slam. The defendant who knew that the victim would... My dyslexia fucked up a little bit, hold on. The defendant who knew that the victim would reveal his true nature to the public eternally silenced him.
That's certainly one interpretation of what happened. Hello, Teller. Welcome to the... whatever in God's name we're doing now. Nana's Edgeworth now.
Uh-huh. And now it's your turn.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was part of this game. Wow, you guys are easily impressed. Mr. Edgeworth, please, continue. I'm going back to sleep.
Around 7:30 p.m. that night, Mr. Lestate stabbed the victim in the heart with a kitchen knife.
Yeah, considering that contract, I'm surprised he was able to find one. That heart, that is, not the kitchen knife. It'd be weird if you didn't have a kitchen knife.
Yeah,
unlike hearts, which people are famously capable of living without.
Oh, yeah. But that floor plan we have only shows the second floor. Maybe they don't have a kitchen. Dun dun dun. Man, that sounds like a shitty Sims house I would have built.
Naturally, said knife is covered with his fingerprints.
Is that a kitchen knife? It looks...
That does not look like a kitchen knife.
Looks like... Most charitably, it could be like some sort of thin knife they use for making sashimi. And even then, I think the handle's a bit,
Yeah, it's definitely not a kitchen knife with that kind of handle. And if it had a serrated edge, it could be like a tomato knife. But even then, they have a serrated edge, and it looks like it's got two little, prongs at the end. But I've never seen a knife like that.
There's also the issue that Mr. Lestate was not a tomato, as far as I'm aware, so...
No, he's actually Bob the Tomato from VeggieTales.
I always knew someone was gonna get to him eventually.
Yeah.
After
I'm
all
just
the
glad
things
that
he
Larry's
did.
okay.
Oh, shit, did you not hear?
No, what happened to Larry?
I don't want to bring down the mood.
No! Not Larry the cucumber! I loved him like a son.
I left him
Now
like
I'll
a
never get to
cucumber.
tell
Anyway,
him.
murder weapon added to the court record.
Kitchen knife, The defendant later locked the bedroom door from the outside with his master key. I surmise that this was to buy more time so that he could properly hide the body. There is only one master key, and it was found in the defendant's possession.
Master key also added to the court record. The only key to Rio Lestate's home. The only key in all of existence.
The only key.
It has a
only
marble
one.
built into it. Don't worry about that. That's just an artistic statement.
Totally not like you can take that key to your local Walmart and put it in that key copying machine, am I right?
I don't know.
I hope somebody else knows what I'm talking about.
Nana, I never know what you're talking about.
Damn. As if this wasn't damning enough, the victim also had traces of sleeping powder in his body. Traces of the powder were found in the victim's dinner, and the bottle was found on Mr. Lestate.
This is why you don't do drugs, kids.
The defendant also had traces of powder in his system and on his plate. However, the defendant clearly did this himself, as he didn't have time to dispose of the powder. Once the police arrived, Mr. Lestate was found asleep in his guest bedroom and was arrested.
Edgeworth,
Sleepy powder.
Your story is perfectly sensible as always.
Sweetie powder.
Alright, this one's got a lot of words in it. Hold on a second. Medicine that causes the user to become extremely sleepy after a while. Found on Mr. Lestate at the time of his arrest. Contains his fingerprints. Traces were found on the victim's and defendant's plates. It was ingested by both of them. Hit the check button for more details. Do we want to do that? Do we care about the pills?
No, I do care about this.
Alright. Prescription to real estate. Last filled 903. Capacity 100 grams. Usage warning. Do not take this substance. I swear to God, we will track you down and we will have you killed. If. Before you are to operate any heavy machinery, this includes driving, with any alcohol, with any other medicine. Ask your doctor if it's okay first. In an amount greater than the recommended dosage. Doing any of these things could result in breathing trouble, lethargy, abdominal pain, or worse. Worse? And what could be worse than that? It'll go right to your thighs. And then you'll blow up. Also dosage. When the proper dosage, 5 grams, is taken, the recipient should become drowsy in a time span dependent on their weight. 100 pounds or less, 75 to 85 minutes, 101 to 130 pounds, 85 to 90 minutes, 131 to 150 pounds, 95 to 100 minutes, 151 to 250 pounds, 100 to 110 minutes, 250 to 300 pounds, 115 to 220 minutes, 300 plus to 120 to 125 minutes. Everybody got that?
No. Okay, let's move on.
Great. Thank you, Sleepy Powder X. Very cool.
It looks like cocaine. Don't ask. Anyway.
For
legal reasons, that is a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
No one here would ever commit a crime, unlike the murderer responsible for this poor, innocent super landlord's death.
Right. Death of the super landlords. Actually, I think it's only the landlord that died, right? Not the super landlord. Or is it vice versa?
Yeah, no, the victim was a regular landlord.
That's what I thought. Unfortunately, we couldn't have killed the super landlord. I don't think anyone's strong enough to kill the super landlord.
Yeah, we're gonna need to spend a few more episodes in the hyperbolic time chamber doing training for that.
At least 4 montages. At least.
At least.
The facts of this case are extremely clear.
The hell have I gotten myself into?
I would now like to call the detective of the case in to give us some finer details.
Oh god. You have permission? Yeah! Whoa! It's the boy! Hi. Hi.
State your name and occupation to the court.
I'm Detective Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Didn't ask, but okay. Please test. What were you gonna say?
The disrespect of it all. Absolutely shameful, even though the audience loves him so much.
I mean, obviously they do. He looks like, oh god, what do you call it? That kind of like... I think they call them bears.
The bears.
The bear. But like in the gay community kind of way. Like, he's the DILF everyone ever wanted. Right? I don't know nothing about him.
I mean, he's 31. I guess that's you know, DILF age, I guess.
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously. That counts.
Yeah.
Right.
Please testify about the events of that night in greater detail so we can all be on the same page.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Dear.
Sorry, what? Oh.
Whatever you say.
I guess they are. Guess he is a bear then, huh? Oh, does that make Edgeworth like a twink?
I get the feeling you're more equipped to talk about this than I am. Anyway, the basics of the case. That night, the defendant invited the victim and 2 others to a dinner party starting at 5 p.m. Like we said earlier, they had dinner at 6, which is when the defendant drugged the victim's food. The victim and Mr. Lestate had some tension, so Mr. Lestate invited him to a meeting at 7. This is the way Mr. Lestate put his plan into motion to keep Mr. Atme silent about their contracts. You were about to say something?
I was watching him do this little eyebrow dance, but then it stopped.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, the defendant and the victim had lots of tension, so the boss invited him to go up to their room alone. Once the victim was groggy from the sleeping powder, the defendant stabbed him in the heart. He then locked the door from the outside with his key to buy time, but the body was found anyway. Oh god, please do not talk much, your voice is very hard in my throat. Good old Detective Gumshoe. I love you.
You don't like doing that voice?
It's not a matter of like or dislike, it's a matter of how much blood's going to be on my microphone by the end of all this.
Jesus Christ, please be careful.
Never in my life.
Oh god.
This case seems pretty open and shut.
I forgot she was there.
The voice crack.
It doesn't matter how bad the case seems now. The title has Turnabout in it, so I know I'll win.
What do you mean, the title?
Please, God, stop talking and do the cross-examination already.
Sorry for talk. Alright, I know I've done this hundreds of times before, but do I need a cross-examination tutorial?
Do I?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know what to do.
Do you? Do I? Do you? Do I? Do I what? Need a cross-examination tutorial. Do I?
I feel like I might. I know you don't.
Alright, we'll sit through it for your sake. They'll explain it better than I could. In a cross-examination, I need to find a statement that contradicts the evidence. Once I find a contradictory statement, I need to present the evidence that contradicts it. If I can't see anything contradictory, then I can statements for new information. And I should start by placing everything in this testimony, since I have very little information. If I press everything and still don't see a contradiction, then I should probably use the walkthrough. Also, I can save my progress on the right, off beyond the point where we're capturing the screen. It'll stay there if I don't delete my browser history. I already know I'm gonna be clearing my browser history tonight after this win, though. Hey-o!
Hey.
So it just dawned on me that I don't really have a super great layout. I deleted a lot of scenes when I was restarting my OBS too. I fixed that problem that was happened with it earlier.
Mm. Do you need more time to fix it? Are you
If
good?
by more time you mean like 15 seconds, then yeah, sure, that'll... That'll
Quick,
do for the
everybody, look at his tabs! I'm sorry.
Yeah, God, who could have possibly imagined that this VTuber fan watches other VTubers sometimes?
He's got Twitter open! Quick, roast him! I say as I also have Twitter open.
Yeah, I gotta use Twitter for self-promotional purposes. What's your excuse?
I retweet your things.
Well, why would you do that to yourself?
Because I can.
Anyway. The cross-examination. The basics of the case. Well, you heard the... us. We should just press everything. Generally speaking, you should do that anyway. It's where all the good filler it's where all the good character dialogue is.
Okay.
Alright.
So, we start with the first one that shows up, and then once you say that line, we press the press button.
I'm not reading all this again. It's the same thing we just went through.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Hold it right there. Did you figure out how to push the button yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know how to use computer, thank you.
Neat. Who are these other two people? People who work with the defendant. We'll hear from them later. And what did they say? What part of "we'll hear from them later" did you not understand? I'll drop this for now. Did everyone show up on time? The last guest showed up just a few minutes after 5. No one straggled. You said it was a dinner party. What time did they eat? Dinner at 6. As we've heard, that's when they did the drugs. The sleeping pills. The sleeping pills, nothing illegal happened. I mean, besides the murder.
Yeah, besides the murder.
Besides the murder, that barely even counts, though. What did they have to eat that night? Just some pizza, nothing too special, really.
Oh man,
So-
sleeping powder pizza, my favorite.
So, the powder probably melted on top. And if it didn't, it would have looked like cheese or something.
Oh!
My god, Shima Kaede! Welcome to the stream, it's good to see you, pal.
Hello.
Let me tuck you a quick shout out. How are you today? How have you been doing? What were you doing? You were playing Yakuza 2. Fantastic. That certainly is a video game. Alright.
Yakuza 2. Yakuza is a great game.
It is. It really is. Anyway, everybody, please join us in following our excellent good friend Shima Kaede, long-term friend of the channel.
They seem very nice. We
They're-
like
they're
Imakaede.
pretty sweet, yeah. Anyway, we're just starting this incredibly memey Ace Attorney fan game. Y'all haven't missed all that much. So, the powder probably melted on top. And if it didn't, it would have looked like cheese or something.
I don't think that's how powder works. Well, unless they're using that really shitty, like, powder parmesan, which I definitely still use.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. The sleeping powder bottle mentions that the effectiveness varies by weight. See, this was important. I didn't waste your time. Can you tell me the weights of the defendant and victim? I'm not sure off the top of my head. Eh,
I'm sorry.
God, you're so easily amused.
I know. I like to laugh. It makes me feel happy.
It just makes me
Oof.
feel like I'm having indigestion.
Same thing.
The fact that you can't remember their exact weights makes me so angry. I'm going to make sure you starve. I'm docking your pay as low as possible, and no one will care because of my authority.
This banter isn't very silly.
Anyways, I need a second since I forgot their weights. Here we are.
Oh my
The
god, you need...
defendant is 126 pounds and the victim is 141 pounds. What are they, children?
I don't know, maybe.
Ooh, we got an update.
Powder X updated in the court record. Alright, yeah, it's just their weights on on the thing. Alright. I'm sure absolutely nothing about that is going to jump out at anybody. Let's continue. And what time do you think the drugs were put into the food? The guests were all eating very close to each other, and no one saw anyone slipping drugs in the food. I mean, you know, beyond the obvious. So it was probably while the food was being prepared, a little before 6.
The fact that the victim was drugged beforehand indicates premeditation.
That's a lot of syllables. I'm impressed you were able to get through that, okay?
I'm learning English. It's fine. I'm smart. I can handle big word.
But why use big word when small word do trick?
Right? This, combined with the fact that the defendant invited Mr. Atme to a meeting, suggests one thing.
Smack.
We can definitely consider this to be a first-degree murder.
Big word, small word, or Edgeworth? Man, Shima, that's a really weird spin on the old dinner bath or me deal.
Oh, big word, small word, or Edgeworth. You're so right.
It's that razor wit that makes us all such big fans of ya. Did anything else of note happen during the dinner? Nope, important stuff happened afterwards. The victim still stated some tension, so Mr. State invited him to his bedroom at around 7. I mean, who doesn't like Edgeworth? Some people, I'm certain. Gesundheit.
Excuse me. Thank you.
You're talking about their contract, right?
People with bad taste.
Yeah, the victim was getting ripped off. Is that more a motive for the victim than the defendant? I find it weird you haven't mentioned the possibility of self-defense. Makes more sense. Well, that's because there wasn't any sign of a struggle. Besides the knife in the victim's heart, of course. Thanks for only mentioning that now.
You'd almost think I called the detective for that very reason. Giving us more information.
I don't know, sounds fake. I had to ask for that information, though.
Cope.
I guess I should clear up the motive more. Alright. Now keep Mr. Atme silent about their contracts. What if Luke Atme was okay with the amount he was being paid? Did we know for sure he was mad? Witnesses attested that Mr. Atme had been furious ever since the contract was written up. So the landlord got mad that he was being leeched off of. Curious. Curious indeed. How does... Yeah, do you get it, chat? Do you get it? Do you get it, chat? Chat, do you get it? It's so clever.
Say anything, I'm not chat this time.
In Soviet Russia, you leech off of a landlord. Do you have anything else to ask her? Do you have anything else to ask her, or just want to sound smart? I always sound smart. I don't need your help for that, detective. Yeah, what's your zodiac sign? Aries, I think.
Makes sense.
It does.
It makes sense if I says it makes sense. Don't think about it too hard.
Is this important?
This is how we'll appease the killer at the end of the case.
As we all know,
if he's an Aries sun, then that... So sorry.
God damn it, Nana.
Oh, I'm sorry about your internet, Shima.
Yeah. It happens to the best of us. And sometimes it happens to me, too.
You're the best of us. Don't put yourself down like that, champ.
I respectfully disagree. What? I asked if the defendant would really kill to keep the knowledge of his contract private. Yeah, he has a history of suing people for trying to do just that. He's very sensitive about his reputation.
You're a sensitive boy.
He makes people sign extensive NDAs in addition to the contracts. NDA stands for Non-Disclosure Agreement, right? Yes, as streamers and creative types, we wouldn't know anything about that, so it's helpful that you, explained. That's sure not a question I'd be happy to hear my lawyer ask. I'm a criminal lawyer, not an NDA lawyer. I ain't a rocket doctor.
Can we get back on track? Detective, what happened during the meeting?
Once the victim was groggy from his sleeping powder, the defendant stabbed him in the heart. Now, what time do you estimate he was stabbed? The defendant was seen exiting the room at 7:45, so we're guessing sometime shortly before that. 7:30 is the number we're using for now, but we aren't too sure. The autopsy report says the earliest time possible is 7:20, and only the defendant left the room. Either way, the victim died between 7:20 and 7:45, and the defendant was the only one with him.
As you can see, the defendant definitely left his bedroom near the time of the crime.
Yes, we can see that. Thank you. So basically, the defendant drugged his and the victim's plates at the same time, just to make it slightly easier to stab him? Yeah, he was asleep when we arrested him at 8:30 and he left the room about 7:45. If he took the medicine after the meeting, he wouldn't have been asleep.
So the victim was heavier than the defendant, and therefore stronger, hence the drugging.
I mean, that's just science.
Science.
Science? I guess that makes sense.
Hopefully
Yes.
your cable, the new cable, will fix your problem, Shima.
Yeah. If you can afford to make the switch, you probably should. God knows good internet is important for everyone nowadays. You said he was arrested at 8:30. What time were the police called? They were called at 8:10, shortly after the body was found. Oh yeah, and can I see the autopsy report you talked about? Sure thing, pal.
Yeah.
That's normal. Alright, autopsy reports. Time of death between 7 and 8:20 on September 12th. Cause of death was exsanguination. That's a fun word, due to a single stab wound to the heart.
What?
Exsanguination is just loss of blood. It's all the bleeding is on the outside, which is where your blood is not supposed to be.
No, I get that. I know how people bleed out. That is a incredibly ginormous word.
Death occurred within about 10 seconds. Other notes: victim had traces of sleeping powder on their body. Signs of some sort of radiation on the body, at least a day old.
Oh my god, maybe they went to Chernobyl on a date.
Or maybe he was secretly one of the X-Men and the culprit was just really racist.
Oh no. That's not good.
Alright, the defendant killed the victim, then he took preventative measure. He locked the door from the outside to buy time, but the body was found anyway. That's weird. Tell me more about that. How can you be certain that the door was locked from the outside? What if someone killed the victim and just locked the door from the inside? Well, the only way to lock the bedroom from the inside is with a lock that you turn. There were no fingerprints on the lock, and it wasn't turned when the door was broken down. What if the killer simply broke down the door and then turned the lock back, pretending to find the body?
Phoenix, are you confident that whoever broke down the door could be in on the crime?
It's definitely a possibility. Who did it? It was me, pal. I hope you aren't waiting for me to take back the accusation. We already established he's an Aries. That's all the evidence we need, really.
Right?
I don't know. I'm just going along with what you said. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyways, when I broke down the door, the lock wasn't turned, so we can rule that out. Bloop. Alright, I've gotten all the information I could, but I see a contradiction. Now that I've pressed as much as possible, I should go ahead and move forward. Bloop. Yeah?
I was just saying, go forward. Don't mind me.
Alright, so, I played this off stream to make sure things are going good. I know what the answer is. Did anything jump out at you? Do you have any ideas? What about you, the viewers at home? What do you think?
So, something that really jumps out to me is even if they went and talked, they both, got drugged, and then there's the fact that, it had to have been the Lestate dude because he's the only one with the key, but it seems like one of the saddest excuses to try to explain away a locked room case, like, oh, but how did they get in when there's clearly a window in there, What if the murderer was somebody else that wanted to kill both of them and drugged both of them, Who knows? That's just what I'm thinking.
Alright. Well, one of those things is something the testimonies phrase in a way we can actually bring up. Like second to last statement, once the victim was groggy from the sleeping powder, the defendant stabbed him in the heart. I think if we present Sleepy Powder X on that, we might notice something interesting. I saved before I hit it, just in case, though.
So we press present, and then you
Uh-huh.
click on the sleepy powder.
Yeah.
And then present again.
Okay. Yeah. So, the defendant drugged himself and the victim.
Yeah,
That's
that
what you-
didn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
That's what you literally just said, right? He drugged the victim to make it easier to stab him, and drugged himself to make him look innocent like a completely normal human being would do.
The defendant isn't normal. That's why he stabbed someone.
Yeah, okay, but the someone was a landlord. Is that really that unusual? This channel does not advocate for illegal activity.
Yeah, please do not stab your landlord, no matter how much you wish you could. Don't do it.
As far as the law is concerned, that is still illegal.
Yes.
Wow, really good argument. You must have cheated the bar exam too. What do you mean? Shoot. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. We established during the cross-examination that the defendant drugged himself before the meeting. And it's by revealing that fact that you've proven his innocence. I'm losing my house, aren't I?
Oh. Probably. Mr. Wright, go on.
Gumshoe stated earlier that the dinner started at 6 p.m. that night. According to Gumshoe, the food could only have been drugged before it was served. Therefore, the defendant and victim must have ingested the medicine at nearly the same time. The defendant would have fallen asleep before the victim ever got tired.
I'm sorry, did you see the noise he made it with his mouth?
Yeah, that's... see, the fun thing about making, like, meme games like this is that if things don't work, you can just say, oh, I did that on purpose because it's funny, and no one can prove you wrong.
I mean, it is funny.
Just look at the sleeping drug information. Bloop. See? Everybody got that? Good.
Oh, wow.
The defendant weighs less than the victim, so he would have been extremely tired after an hour 30. He likely would have fallen asleep before the victim ever got groggy.
Have you ever considered that maybe the defendant merely stabbed him before that point?
Nana, your Edgeworth voice sounds like a bad text-to-speech.
I know, right?
Why would he drug Mr. Atme, then just change his mind? It would be a waste of effort.
The whole reason behind the drugging was to give the defendant the advantage in a fight. So it's no surprise he decided to attack a little early when he realized he was alone with a knife. Maybe he even began to feel drowsy, so decided to carry out the murder quickly. Regardless, your argument doesn't hold any water.
Oh really? Then why is it a bottle, I got him. I did it, I cracked the case. It was your argument in the first place that the defendant waited for the victim to get sleepy. You're just trying to recover with a hastily made argument.
Oop. If my argument is just hastily made, then go ahead and disprove it.
I'll have to back off for now. I forced him to change his argument into a worse one, though, so I've won for now.
Well, I'm waiting for you to disprove it.
You guys better refrain from cussing. The mods will take our case down again. This game is silly.
I call a bitch when I see one.
Oh, also, it's against court etiquette or something.
Yeah. Anyways, all of this was just to show that the defense's argument was lacking. I have proof that the defendant could not have fallen asleep before the victim.
Yeah, lacking in bad points, maybe. Oh.
The defendant has a condition known as... I ladies?
Excuse me 1 second.
Is this supposed to be a D's nuts joke? How do I say that word?
Keep going. Oh god. Hold on.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hold on.
Okay.
Just had something in my throat.
Ladies syndrome. It has a variety of effects, but the important one is that it makes sleep medicine take longer to kick in.
I've never heard of all it.
Oh, ladies, nuts in your mouth!
No.
I knew it!
Oh my god, it actually worked!
Yeah, I told you it would work. All according to Keikaku.
You're gonna give him a penalty? Oh, he got you! Oh no, but what's the actual name of the condition?
That's its actual name. It's a very serious condition not to be joked about.
I'm gonna be real, this scene is the entire reason I wanted you to collab with me on this.
That's great. Are you gonna read the... You may need to read it fast, because I clicked the button and a text goes by really fast.
Sorry, hold on, I'll kill you. That's a joke, but I'm genuinely planning to murder you. Your best option is to report me to the authorities before I can kill you. Try to lock your door, I insist. I'm a predator, I love a bit of game before I get my prey. Put your body mass on a beach death with my bare hands. You better be time to apologize to God. It's dwindling.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm answering a message.
Well, don't, son.
Okay. Well, damn.
What are you mumbling?
Due to his condition, it would have taken him 2 hours to fall asleep. He would have fallen asleep around 8.
Ooh,
Alright.
updated.
Yep, spoiler alert, it's that thing we literally just said.
Ladies nuts.
As we can see, the defendant does in fact have all the D's syndrome.
The defendant knows about his condition and decided to drug himself and the victim. He knew that the victim would have fallen asleep long before him.
But how would drugging himself make himself look innocent if his condition is police knowledge?
Because it lets people make the exact same... Flip those around. Because it lets people make the same exact argument you're making right now.
That's dumb. The defense has failed to show that the prosecution's case is lacking. The prosecution's explanations are well backed by the evidence. However, I would like to hear from the witnesses before I make any final judgments. This case heavily depends on the accuracy of their testimony.
As you wish.
Smart bastard. LARP. LARP!
Detective Gumshoe, you may now leave.
Alright, see y'all later.
The prosecution will now call its next witness to the stand.
Oh, thank God, my vocal cords.
She witnessed the defendant leaving the bedroom after the murder.
Spoilers? God.
Never mind.
Spoilers are a serious crime.
State your name and profession, please. Would you like me to do this one?
Yeah, if you would.
Okay.
Thank you.
What voice have I not done yet? I got a good one.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
My favorite channeler, and I'm currently doing spiritual consulting for the dependent.
Maya? What are you doing here?
You?
Nana,
No.
I need you to know that the mic is not actually... Like, the mic physically cannot pick up what you're doing. You are...
Oh, I'm
not-
too high-pitched? It doesn't go
You
through?
don't sound enough like a human being, in case that somehow wasn't obvious.
Oh, God. Okay, maybe... Oh, God, I don't know what to do at that point. Try it again. Do I know you?
Well, it didn't cut out that time. Unfortunately.
Now, Miss Faye, can you please tell the court about why you are here?
Yes, with pleasure.
Alright, lay it on us.
What I saw that night. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
For most of the party, we were chatting around, having a good time. After dinner, the victim and the defendant left to the bedroom for some reason.
Bow, 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 bow.
I could tell from their facial expressions that someone wasn't happy with the other. Later on, Rio came out of the bedroom and said Luke wanted to lay down for a while.
This testimony is kind of ass.
So are you. Sorry.
Wow, that's really hurtful, Nana. Why would you say that? Hurts me, Nana.
I'm
That hurts me right here.
Oh, poor me too. Oh.
I agree.
As you can see, the defendant clearly left his bedroom near the time of the crime. And your testimony was just fine, Miss Faye.
Wow, you are desperate to get in those guts.
I thought he was already dating the gumshoe dude. How many bitches does Sedgeworth have?
I don't deserve this mockery until you elaborate on how this testimony is kinda ass.
Well, in this testimony, one thing needs to be clarified. You said that you saw Mr. Lestate leaving the bedroom, and he said Mr. Atme was laying down. Did you see this in the hallway next to the bedroom? Or were you on the first floor and you just saw him coming downstairs?
In the hallway on the southern end.
Like around here somewhere. If I got that.
Oh, you pulling up the map? The mappy?
Spoiler alert, she was in the hallway.
Ooh.
And
Just
when...
standing there like the Blair Witch.
She's just standing there. Menacingly. Probably not actually. And when exactly did they enter the room?
It was a bit after 7 when I saw them enter the room.
This voice makes me want to run away and go cry in the corner. I hope you understand.
Hey, you don't think I'm Ugu Hawaii Sugoi?
See, we saw no mention of whether the two people were entering the room or not, hence the testimony was ass.
Based.
Sorry. Just cross-examined her already.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You ever think of that? Huh?
Oh, damn.
After most of the party, we were chatting around having a good time.
Now we gotta press the button.
Boop. Did you see anything suspicious during that time?
No, everything seemed normal to me. We were all talking and having a good time.
No one snuck off anytime during the party?
Some of us were walking around the house, but I never saw anyone gone for more than 10 minutes. Except for Rio and Luke. Their meeting was longer than 10 minutes, of course.
Of course. After dinner, they left the bedroom for some reason. Did you see any other person with them?
Nope. There wasn't a single soul with them, and I would know. Because I'm a stalker.
Aha, spirit medium humor. No one else was in the bedroom before they went in?
Nope. There wasn't a single soul with them, and I would know. Didn't I just say that?
Haha, spirit medium humor. I thought you saw me. Okay, thank you very much. What else did you see that night? You could tell from their facial expressions, someone wasn't happy with the other. As far as you know, did the defendant and victim have any bad blood between them?
Everything was very peaceful at the party. We were having an honest good time.
So, nothing occurred at the party to make one mad at the other.
Nope. Everything at the party was going without a problem.
And yet, someone died horribly. Curious.
Fine. The two of them were in the bedroom for a while.
And then later on, Rio came out of the bedroom and said Luke wanted to lay down for a while. That sure did happen. How long did Luke at me lay down for?
I don't think he ever stopped laying down, to be honest.
You know what I meant. Keep your goddamn day job.
I don't think he was laying down. He was already dead at that point.
What makes you say that?
Well, he looked into the room after the defendant left and the victim was dead.
That's extremely important. You should have mentioned that from the start. God, what do you think you're here for?
Oopsie.
Oh no, did you do a little oopsie boinga fucky wucky?
Oopsie whoopsie, I did a wiggle fucky wucky. Uh-oh.
Oh god, why did I encourage that?
Look, man, you lay out the bait, I gotta take it.
Amend your testimony with this information.
Before I do, should I mention that I was in the hallway for an hour?
An hour? That's like 60 whole minutes.
Maybe more like 55 minutes.
Alright, you little shit. The hell were you doing in the hallway for so long?
Probably drugs.
I had to go to the bathroom. I didn't have permission. So I waited for Mr. Lestate to leave the room.
You
What do
didn't
mean
think
you didn't have
to-
permission?
Oh, you did you not know? Mr. Lestate's a landlord, a super landlord, so he's got, pay like credit card slots in all his toilets. You can't use that,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, forgot. It's the pay per minute toilets. Forgive me.
You didn't think to knock on the door?
I didn't want to be rude. They were in a meeting.
I don't think you exactly needed permission in the first place. Wait, did you see anyone leaving the bedroom during this hour or so?
Till Mr. Lestate left.
This testimony is kind of ass.
Let's get back on topic.
Let's get back on topic. To defeat the culprit. Also, hello, vampire. Thank you for shooting us.
Oh, it's the OG vampire. Ooh.
Next time, remember to aim for the head. Gonna try to kill me, better do it in one shot.
You can try to shoot me, but it'll just kind of go through me. I am nothing but a piece of jello at this point.
Yeah, see?
You can't hurt jello with bullets.
I should know I've tried.
You said that was on accident.
Yeah, it was. That doesn't change the fact that it happened.
You
Look,
said you didn't want to shoot me.
I told you. I told you that's what the ballistics gel reserves are for, and if you go in there, someone's gonna get you mixed up.
I know. The hole goes through, so technically it still hurts. I mean, maybe it didn't hurt too bad. The emotional pain hurt more. Big shot.
Anyway, it's your line.
Yeah.
Miss Faye, you were about to tell us about the state of the body at this point. Please proceed.
Got curious, I snuck back into the room, but it was dark, but I could see Luke on the Actually, this is new. Do you want to read this just for completion's sake?
Oh, sure. I got curious, so I snuck a peek into the room. It was dark, but I could see Luke on the bed. Dead.
My landlord is dead. Okay, hold it. Stop.
What do you do if the landlord's dead? Do you just automatically get a new one? Or do you never have to pay rent?
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's the former.
Damn!
What time did you look into the room?
I can't recall the exact time. Probably after 7:50.
Do you want some of my clozapine? It helps my mind out. Shit, I forgot to take it. Wait, didn't I take some this morning?
We're here for fun.
You got a sheriff as a new landlord. Now, sheriff and landlord are actually different jobs, partner. That's why only one of them has to speak with the accents. Eesh. Tee-hee. Anyway, I probably just overdosed on some extremely powerful antipsychotic, so it could...
Witness, what was the state of the victim inside the room?
It looked like he was sleeping at the time, but now I know that what I saw was his corpse.
Bum-ba-bum. How do you now know that he was dead when you looked in?
That's what the detective said earlier, right?
You are supposed to testify over what you saw, not what you heard.
The time I didn't notice anything, it was too dark to make out anything. Have you really not seen the contradiction?
Nope.
Did you not take your clozapine this morning? I told you to, like, 5 times!
I know you aren't real. Alright, there's the loop. Alright. You're the one flying blind here. What are you thinking? I mean, besides harming me deep on the inside in this manner. I got my eye out. Ow. Yeah.
Take that.
Oh, eh? Yeah, see how you like it, huh? See how you like it, hmm?
Oh no, are you gonna put it on me?
Damn it, you're a little emoji, so the thumb doesn't reach down into your eyes.
See, it's just normal head pets. These feel nice.
Fine,
I look like a little dog. dog being pet.
They're dogs. And they're playing poker. We're not playing poker, we're playing Ace Attorney.
God, I love the dogs playing poker. As far as testifying... I know it has to do something with the fact that she's like, oh yeah, he was dead, but didn't really know that he was dead.
Yeah.
Do we need to present the autopsy report that said he was dead to that?
No, that doesn't, that literally does not contradict anything. I'm sorry.
Or is it because she was able to look in, which means the door wasn't locked?
Yes, actually, yeah, you got it.
Okay, where do we put that then?
One of the new statements. I mean, she mentions it in both of them. I got curious, so I snuck a peek in the room. That's the last statement now.
Okay, so then we'll present the master key?
That seems like the logical option.
Awesome. Yeah, it worked.
Meow. Click. I've got one question for you. How come they call it an oven when you in the cold food and out of comes eat the food?
Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
Also, how did you open the locked door without a key?
What? I'm sorry, did Edgeworth change clothing?
Yeah. Gumshoe did it earlier too, I'm surprised you didn't notice.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
The prosecution has claimed that the defendant locked the door as he exited the bedroom. But this witness just testified the exact opposite. If the door wasn't locked, anyone could have done it. That is a valid point. Does the prosecution have a rebuttal? He said, but...
Why, yes, Your Honor. Miss Fay testified that she saw the defendant leave around 7:50. It was at this point that she peeked in the door and left the hallway. It is entirely possible that she looked into the bedroom before the murder occurred.
But the witness said that she saw his dead body laying on the bed.
No. She only saw Mr. Atme laying down. There's nothing to suggest he was dead. And given the fact that Mr. Atme was drugged, it's no wonder that he would be sleepy.
He sleeps now. Remembering Gumshoe's testimony, didn't he say the estimated time of the murder was 7:30?
It was a mere estimate. The autopsy report shows that Mr. Atme could have still been alive at 7:50.
What was even the point of this testimony then if the murder didn't occur yet?
Established that around 7, the defendant and victim really did have a meeting. And that Mr. Lestate and Mr. Atme were the only ones seen entering the room.
Oh. What if someone else was already in the room with them, though?
Ignoring the fact that the defendant didn't mention this, which would surely help prove their innocence. Who is this third person that you suggest was already in the room?
You mentioned there were 2 witnesses. It could be the one we haven't heard from yet.
So you're going to accuse this witness without even knowing their testimony to prove a point?
I'm just showing that there's another possibility. I'm being weirdly measured for the sort of case this is. Other people could have been in the room even if only Mr. Atme and Mr. Lestate were seen entering. Until we get their testimony, Mr. Lestate's guilt will remain unproven.
Well, maybe if you'd stop interrupting, we would be able to get their testimony. Though I find it interesting that you think Mr. Lestate's guilt hasn't been shown yet. Did you forget about the defendant's fingerprints on the knife and the sleeping medicine?
As a matter of fact, I did. We haven't talked about them in a while, and I'm currently overdosing.
I mean, my explanation for that maybe would be that it's a knife from his own damn house. Of course it would have his fingerprints on it. And, maybe it's his sleeping medication, like his actual sleeping medication. So why wouldn't his fingerprints already be on it?
I mean, it clearly says that on the label of the bottle, so you know.
Yeah, you know, my fingerprints all over my medication and my knives in the house. It's my house.
He's right, I've been avoiding this. I have to come up with an explanation now. Otherwise, it'll be much harder to prove Mr. Lestate innocent.
Exclamation point. Oh god, I didn't read what that said.
That's what
Wait,
I
I'll
thought.
look at your... I'll look at...
That's what I thought.
that's what...
You'll be
You keep
avoiding the hard-hitting evidence until objection!
Yeah, I see. I was able, because you're like a couple seconds behind, I was able to see it.
It's a very simple explanation for the defendant's fingerprints on the knife and sleeping powder.
Yes, it's called homicide.
The fun for the whole family. There are
Homicide.
explanations where the defendant is innocent as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
really.
implore you to explain, then.
Let's start with the sleeping medicine. This is why the defendant's fingerprints are on the sleeping medicine.
Why is the green bar at the top blinking with an orange thing?
That's our health. If we get this wrong, we will lose health, and if we run out of health, we will in fact die.
Oh.
I don't know why
I didn't know this game had a health bar.
I don't know why you're freaking out. We literally just went over this.
Well, now I feel pressured. I didn't know this game had a health bar.
Nana,
Yeah.
you pathetic sniveling child. Just
I am.
just present the powder already. The reason why his fingerprints are innocent is on the sleeping medicine bottle itself.
There's a ton of words on that bottle. You'll have to point us to where the information you need is.
The part I want you to look at is the first page. This part. Right here with the warnings. Can you read it out for me? I can't see more than 3 feet in front of me.
Oh god.
I'll point it out. This is the part I'm referring to.
Oh my god.
Perfectly legible, I don't know what you're talking about.
So, I'm afraid to click in the wrong spot. Just the very top part. Okay,
Pretty
yeah,
much,
that worked.
yeah. As I was looking over the sleeping medicine bottle, I couldn't help but notice an important detail. One that you never mentioned for some reason. The sleeping medicine itself belongs to the defendants.
And so you're just acknowledging that he had intimate knowledge of how it worked?
Stop accusing people of having intimate knowledge of things, Edgeworth.
Not a very smart move.
Both possibilities are equally likely. Either way, the fingerprints on the sleeping medicine are not damning. You intentionally left out the fact that Rio Lestate owned the medicine to make him look worse. Is this true, Mr. Edgeworth?
No.
Oh, okay. This is just what the real games are like all the time, by the way.
No, it's gonna be fun when I finally start playing them then.
Now that we've established the sleeping medicine fingerprints aren't proof of his guilt, we can move on. This evidence shows that the fingerprints on the murder weapon are just as innocent.
So, we present the knife now?
Yes.
Okay.
Just like the sleeping medicine, the defendant owns the murder weapon. It would be weird for his fingerprints not to be on it.
That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. And if the true killer wore thin gloves, there wouldn't be any glove marks left behind, though there would also be fingerprints. Don't wear thin gloves while committing murder. Your prints can bleed through those. Remember.
Okay, so then what kind of glove is the best one? If too thick a gloves leaves glove marks, and too thin a gloves leaves fingerprints, then how do you find that perfect medium glove?
Well, you see, the thing is, like, you know, who gives a shit if you leave glove prints? Just don't use those gloves again.
So eat the gloves.
The
after you're done
important
with
thing
them.
when choosing gloves to commit murder with is that you don't leave behind things that point to you, the person under the glove. That's why the ideal glove is leather gloves with a cloth inner lining. The cloth inner lining is important because regular leather gloves can have, like, skin oils with your DNA in them bleed through. If you wear them for too long.
Interesting.
Now, I'm only telling you this so you'll know to use that information to not commit murders, okay? I'm trusting you an awful lot tonight, chat.
Yeah, you gotta use that knowledge to solve murders, not commit them.
Yes, this is very useful information for you all.
It's how to become a junior detective.
Yes, join the Shonen Tante Dan today, anyway. Glove marks.
Glove marks. Oh, okay, we got another objection. Is that what Edgeworth sounds like? That is not what I thought he'd sound like in my head.
I'm very curious what you thought Edgeworth sounded like in your head.
A pompous asshole.
Is that not?
I don't know. That voice had too much bass to it. I expected more of a nasally. It's hard to explain. Anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot be more incorrect.
Yeah, that's what you think. What do you mean?
Were the fingerprints on the knife normal? Then sure, they could have gotten there from normal use.
Unfortunately, these are really fucked up fingerprints. Just the wackest fingerprints you've ever seen.
They got little smiley faces inside them. However, the fingerprints on the knife were in an overhand grip.
Oh no, he said it around.
What all did that say? I'm gonna watch yours to look at it.
I think it was an Umena Kunona Kukurami joke.
It said it in red. That's funny.
The horror. What do you mean by that?
Think of the way you might hold a steak. The prints were like that. Not a very innocent way to hold a knife, wouldn't you agree? I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta pretend to stab something while you stab the pork chops that you're about to cook.
Oh, do you want to argue that he ate pizza with a knife and fork? Is that what you're going to say, jackass?
I mean, that is what he said.
Yeah.
But that's my line.
Well, then take it.
Or do you want to argue that he ate pizza with a knife and fork, holding the knife overhanded? I mean, some people will.
Nah. I don't know if the person you're referring to really counts as a person, Nana.
It's not me. The only thing that I'll eat with a fork and knife is calzone. You can't pick up and eat a calzone, okay? You gotta cut that shit open.
Yes?
Well, the defense is busy making a fool of himself. I'll call in the next witness. He saw the defendant leaving the scene of the crime after committing the murder.
But you haven't disproven that Mr. Lestate ate his pizza while holding a knife overhanded.
I didn't ask!
I give permission for the next witness to enter. The most luxurious landlord at your service.
He looks like a landlord to me.
Well, what a hearty ice up out of Scotch rain was the noise tongue rolls out of mouth. Awoga, 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 awoga.
That is a lot of awoogas.
Awoga, 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 awoga,
Phoenix Wright
awoga,
could
awoga,
take the hard eyes.
awoga, 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 awoga,
okay,
awoga,
Mitsuda.
awoga,
Okay, Mitsuda.
awoga. I'm only halfway down the page.
Okay, alright, while you finish that, I'm gonna go grab a water bottle. By the time I come back, you better be done with the awoogas.
Okay, you have fun with that. Awoga, 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 awoga. Okay, we're finished. Alright, now it's just you and me, chat. I should not have I should not have gotten us stuck like this. I have really bad social anxiety. Oh god. Stop looking at me! Stop looking at me! Vampire, when they said, like, you know, holding it like a steak, that didn't, like, bother you or anything, did it? Like, I swear I didn't know they were going to do that when I started the case. I would have posted a trigger warning otherwise. What if, like, by the time Nana gets back,
Are we done?
No, we're not done. But we can skip it if it'll make you feel better.
No, continue it.
No, it's
But
alright.
What were you gonna say? I heard you talk about me.
Nothing you gotta worry about.
No, I believe I'm entitled to know now.
I said you're my friend and I love you.
No, I know for a fact that's not what you were going to say, but thank you. I love you too, you bastard.
Life, I can't imagine why.
I'd say the same, but we don't have to question nice things.
Alright, no more awoogas. Name and occupation, please.
Red White. I'm in the business of renting homes to people on hard times.
He definitely looks white.
But is he all that red? That's
I
what
mean,
I'd like
his
to know.
eyes look red. Could you please testify to the court about what you saw that night?
Absolutely. I'll do that right now. Just give me a moment. What this luxurious landlord saw that night.
I don't like what the thing he's doing with his face where it scrunches up and he smiles.
Nah, didn't your parents ever teach you not to talk with your mouth full?
Huh?
Like with all the other guests, I arrived to the party in a timely fashion so I could enjoy myself. After the dinner, however, I saw Mr. Atme and Mr. Lestate get into an argument. I tried to eavesdrop on them, but I couldn't get close enough to hear what they were saying, so I left.
He's so shiny.
Later that night, Mr. Lestate left the bedroom and walked down the hallway, away from me. Wait, so when did this take place?
It took place after Maya's testimony, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, Phoenix, God. How do we know that? Mr. White, did you see Maya? I came in from the southern part of the hallway. I saw Miss Maya peeking into the bedroom when I rounded the corner. After she left, I relieved myself in the bathroom for a few minutes. I decided to go back downstairs through the bottom set of stairs. It's closer to the main lobby. As I was at the south end of the hall, that's when I heard the door open and saw Mr. Lestate leave.
So, for almost the entire time span the murder could have taken place, the hallway was monitored. The defendant and the victim were seen entering the bedroom, and the only one seen exiting was Mr. Lestate. Good luck weaseling out of this one.
So 2 people saw the defendant leave at 2 different times. Why the defendant bother leaving the room twice? Good question, Phoenix. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Something odd must be going. Would you like a job starting now? Something odd must be going on here. Is the defense ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's do that thing he just said. Got the other guests, I arrived at a timely fashion. Well. What do you mean by saying so I could enjoy myself? Well, let's just say that the pizza had something extra on it that I forget I asked. He means weed. He's talking about weed.
Seen people put weed in the pizza. I have seen pizza that you eat while you're high. And maybe like weed and brownies, but never on the pizza.
Yeah. I mean, maybe those edibles weren't shit, who knows? After dinner, I saw them get into an argument. Do you know what the argument was about? Or how it started? Oh, for how it started, no. Not for what the argument was about, I only have an educated guess. Which would be? There's something to do with apartments between the two.
Obviously a lover's quarrel.
I tried to find out more about the argument, but I tried to eavesdrop but I couldn't get close enough. Why would you try to eavesdrop on them? What can I say? I just wanted to know. There was no real intent behind it. Just curiosity. And you didn't get a single snippet of information. Not a single bit. Otherwise, I would gladly share. Did you eavesdrop on them in the hallway near the crime scene? No, this was in the dining room. I went to the hallway later on, after their meeting was done. Later that night, Mr. Lestate left the bedroom and walked down the hallway in the direction opposite me. How did the defendant look at the time? He seemed nervous, and he was walking away from me in a hurry. Almost like he just committed a murder. Oh ho ho ho.
Dun, dun.
I meant more like his clothes. Oh, he had one of his hoodies on. It was fully covering his head. Like a thug. How do you know it was his hoodie? It was a black and blue hoodie. I could make out the pattern clearly. He wears it all the time. I think I can remember what my friend's hoodie looks like. Your friend. So he isn't charging you a huge interest rate like he was with the victim?
You were going wildly off topic. We've established plenty about the defendant's appearance. The defendant didn't have any bloodstains on his clothes, so he likely used the hoodie to murder. The fact
to murder.
The
A
fact
Lifetime
that-
original movie.
Yes, you're so right. The fact that we haven't found this hoodie shows that he spent some time getting rid of evidence. It is also telling that he walked away with his back to the witness. He did this so that Mr. White couldn't see the blood stains on the front of the hoodie.
I'm just gonna change the subjects. Before he walked away, did you see him do anything else? Hopefully he says he didn't lock the door so I can present the same contradiction from earlier. I saw him pull a key from his pocket and lock the door from the outside. That was all. Never mind then. So Maya saw the defendant leaving. Later on, White saw him locking the door before he left. Does that mesh with the facts?
Honestly, nothing in this case truly makes a whole ton of sense.
Yeah, that's normal.
So, I would say so, but I don't really know what I would object with.
Alright, spoiler alert, if they give you a prompt like this, you need to object. But if we say yes, we can go back and press the rest of the statements and get all the optional dialogue first. Okay? Okay?
So I need to press yes?
Yeah, we'll come back to this later.
Okay, so we press yes.
No, I don't think that's the issue. Maybe I should continue the cross-examination.
Okay, continue the cross-examination. Alright.
What do you think, Tracy? My thoughts exactly. I have to press him harder to get him to open up. Alright, I'll nail him this time.
But
Like all the other... Alright. Hold on, that was the last statement, never mind, I wasn't paying attention.
okay. That's fine. How do we get back to that point now?
Okay, it's statement 4, just press again.
Oh, if you go through, Trucy will say something, though.
Oh.
I just noticed that.
Hold on. You wanna read that?
Yeah, I'm waiting for your stream to catch up.
I'm
though.
there. I'm there already.
Okay. So, what do you think, Trucy?
Something didn't seem right, but I can't put my finger on exactly what it was.
My thoughts exactly. I'll have to press him harder to get him to open up.
Yeah, go get him, Dad.
Alright, I'll nail him this time.
Glad to know that I'm a figment of your imagination.
I just assumed that was true about real life as well.
I don't know, can you guys hear me? Can you guys perceive me?
I doubt it.
Oh,
Alright. Now,
I'm the
so...
coolest imaginary friend, though.
We don't have any evidence that contradicts this statement directly, I'm fairly certain. So we can't just raise an objection, but you saw the last 2 times we went through this. If we say it meshes with the
back to that?
facts...
How do you get it to go back to that screen?
Just press the 4th statement again.
Okay.
Literally the same way you got there the first time.
What is the 4th statement? Later that night? Yeah, it is.
Yes. My god, you
Okay.
can count to 4, we're all so proud of you.
Maybe. I might be able to count to 4.
It's impressive
It's a bad
considering you don't have
number.
any fingers.
I can grow fingers.
Oops. Well, I pressed the objection button. Oopsie doopsie.
Well, you're fucked now.
I am.
Yeah.
No! What did I do? Can I go back?
No, you made your bed, now you gotta sleep in it, ding-a-ling. Why are you so goddamn hyperactive?
I'm sorry!
Fine, I'll fucking burn the health in solidarity. Will that make you feel better? Will that make you stop crying?
No! No, do it right on your side. I'll just read it on your side.
You can't. No.
It's fine. It's fine.
Are you
fine.
Are you still on the screen?
Yeah. No. I pressed the raise an objection button.
Are you on the screen after you hit the raise an objection button?
Yes.
Okay, there.
Oh, but you wanted to do it a different way.
Well, I can't undo what your progress is making.
Did I do the wrong thing?
Yes.
Oh!
Nana, this is embarrassing, and stop it right now. Oh, hey, vampire, thought you died. Without love, it cannot be seen. What?
You better have a good reason to object and start spouting nonsense.
You better believe I have a good reason. Recall that in the earlier testimony, Maya stated the following.
Snuck a peek into the room and saw him laid on top of the bed, dead.
And earlier, you said, and I quote, "It is entirely possible that she looked into the bedroom before the murder occurred." That's you, that's what you sound like. That's a really good impression. Let's think about the timeline this information creates. Sometime after the meeting started, between 7:45 and 8 most likely, the defendant left the room. How could he have entered and left the room if the door was unlocked?
What? With the handle, I'd imagine.
I got the option to object and I got excited.
That was my fault.
Yeah, yeah, it was.
That doesn't surprise me.
You must leave this courtroom alive. What do you think, Tracy?
Okay, well, I didn't fuck it up too bad. See, we got the nice little I failed dialogue. We wouldn't have got that without me failing, right?
Without your wild, obsessive, rapid clicking.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Are you back yet?
I'm clicking slower this time.
You could just position your mouse beneath the raise an objection button. That's like half the window.
Yeah. Okay, so we press yes.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think that's the issue. Maybe I should cast doubt on this testimony in a way that doesn't involve objecting.
Crossed out, okay.
One of the statements in this testimony is a massive assumption.
Do tell.
Maybe I will. Hashing up the testimony again in my head. And when I find the statement that makes an assumption, I should state which statement it is. 1. Like all the... Hold on. Like all the other guests, I arrived at the party in a timely fashion so I could enjoy myself. 2. After the dinner, however, I saw Mr. Atby and Mr. Lestate get into an argument. 3. I tried to eavesdrop on them, but I couldn't get close enough to hear what they were saying, so I left. 4. Later that night, Mr. Mr. Lestate left the bedroom and walked down the hallway away from me. Am I ready to point out which statement isn't provable right now? Alright, they were really specific about this when we pressed it earlier.
Okay. I'm gonna click the review statements button to look through them again.
Like all the other guests, I arrived at the party in timely fashion so I could enjoy myself.
I don't think that's an assumption, is it?
I mean, it is, but I don't think they'd be very amused if we tried to say I'd enjoy myself at this party as a contradiction.
Yeah. After dinner, saw them get into an argument. I thought that they didn't argue. I thought that they just said that they wanted to talk, and then they had their talk in the bedroom. I didn't realize they had an argument before that.
I mean, if he's testifying he saw it with his own two bare-naked eyeballs...
Oh my god, Pluto, no! Hold on! Pluto, stop!
Pluto, why are you the way that you are? Boy, that sure is fun, isn't it? Also, if you'll recall, Maya
I'm sorry,
also...
I'm back.
Alright.
I am so sorry.
Alright. As I was saying, I don't think anything that the witnessed with their own two bare-naked, slutty eyeballs is particularly assumption-y.
Not the slutty eyeballs. Okay, so it's not number 2.
Number 3. I tried to eavesdrop on them, but I couldn't get close enough to hear what they were saying, so I left.
Now that doesn't... What does he mean by he couldn't get close enough? Weren't they just, like... They weren't in the room, right?
I mean, this was while they were still at dinner, yeah. Or, like, just still, like, at the party part of the party.
Where would... This is probably also not the point.
Yeah.
But I am still wondering where he was eavesdropping at, but I don't think we can do anything with that.
Number 4. Later that night, Mr. Lestate left the bedroom and walked down the hallway, away from me.
I know this is the one that we gotta check, because it's the last one. But wasn't the dude already in the hallway, though?
That's one point you could mention.
Yeah, because he was like in the hallway. But this one also says that he walked down the hallway away from him. Like, I mean, I guess. I guess he went down the other hallway, maybe? I don't know.
Are you ready to go now?
Maybe. Okay, so we press yes.
This statement is just an assumption.
So it's number 4.
Yeah. Mr. White claims that he saw Mr. Lestate leaving the room. But Red White just testified that the defendant had a hoodie on with their back to him. Mr. White couldn't clearly see Mr. Lestate's face, so it could have been someone else.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Who else but Mr. Lestate would wear his hoodie? That's not a very good argument, Edgeworth.
Well, the true killer, obviously. God, I thought, aren't you like the protagonist of your own spin-off? You should be better than this.
That would draw way too much attention to themselves, though. Why not leave through the window?
Shit, I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Bingo!
Oh my god! This could be the breakthrough I need. The crime scene is next to a window. Now, the true killer originally wore the hoodie to cover the blood splatter. Given Mr. Atme was stabbed in the heart, there must have been lots of blood on the hoodie. This leads me to wonder why the killer would risk leaving the bedroom wearing it in the first place. Oh, I know. She needed to hide the hoodie and his identity as he left the crime scene. So he used the hoodie to hide his face as he left. Once he got out, he could get rid of the hoodie and kill two birds with one stone. Mr. White himself said that the hood was pulled up and the defendant had his back to him.
Exactly right, Your Honor. It's pretty simple. The hoodie was worn by the defendant so that White wouldn't know who did it. Wait a minute.
Your Honor.
I didn't like that.
Exactly right.
I didn't like that squelchy noise it made. It's like he was gonna throw up.
One thing odd is the fact that he would even risk leaving the room with bloody clothes on. He was facing away from Mr. White, so he probably just peeked his head out to check the hall beforehand. However, he couldn't know where exactly Maya was, so this plan is inherently risky. White saw him leave through the door. There's no use negotiating this fact. This is not the major revelation that the hoodie reveals to us. There is something much greater. The prosecution just said that the defendant used the hoodie to hide his identity. However...
His identity wouldn't be hidden, maybe? I don't know.
Explain
No, but it would. I don't know. What does it mean by he had no access to the hoodie?
I don't know, you're the one who's contemplating whether or not to present it.
Like this pressure! Prosecutions the defendant you said.
Alright, come on. Think about why we're having this conversation in the first place.
Well, because with the hoodie, we don't know who is wearing the hoodie.
Okay, but before that, why did why was the hoodie in evidence in the first place?
Well, people assumed that he was wearing the hoodie to get the blood, because it would get the blood on it, so they could get rid of it.
None of that literally doesn't make any sense. That's not what they said.
I thought that's okay. So that's what I thought they said, and that's why it didn't make any sense to me.
Remember the testimony we're arguing against?
We're arguing again. Okay, so they want to say that, what's his face? Hold on, what is his name? Lestate. They want to say that Lestate is the killer.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to say, oh yeah, he killed him using his sleeping powder and his knife. And he left the room, locked the room, while wearing the hoodie to prevent people from seeing his bloody clothes, I guess? But
you
also,
legitimately don't remember what we're talking about. The hoodie belongs to him. That's why everybody who saw it thought it was him. It's his hoodie. It's got a unique design on it.
Yeah.
There you go. Therefore, hence to forthwith QED.
It would be normal if he wore his own hoodie?
Nana, you're killing me. You're physically killing me.
I'm trying. Oh, maybe if it's his own hoodie, he wouldn't feel the need to hide his own identity?
Well, his identity would be hidden. Remember, literally everyone who saw this guy immediately went, oh, that's Rio Lestate wearing his hoodie.
Yeah, they wouldn't think it's a random other person. Yeah.
Yes. The prosecution is Edgeworth just argued that Lestate tried to escape the crime scene disguised as himself.
Oh, that's what he's trying to do. Okay.
Yeah.
So his identity wouldn't be hidden because he would be pretending to be himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hoodie couldn't have been used to disguise his identity. What, but didn't Mr. White just say he covered his head with it? Recall what Mr. White also said during his testimony. He said that the defendant wore that hoodie all the time. So often, in fact, that Mr. White immediately recognized him as the defendant, just from the hoodie. Isn't that right, Mr. White? Why, yes, I would say anyone who knew him somewhat well had seen him wearing that hoodie. Also, even if he had access to the hoodie he'd never worn before, the defendant still would not have worn the hoodie if he was the true killer. What do you mean by that? Mr. White described the defendant as walking away from him, so he had to have noticed Mr. White. The only other person at the party besides the two was Ms. Fay. Regardless of their disguise, Red White would know who left the room from their figure. You're right. Anyone would notice Mr. Lestate's dump truck and the height difference.
I have not seen his ass. I cannot say that he has a dump truck or not. This needs to be proven as evidence to the court. I'm sorry.
Yes, those details in that order. The simple fact is, Mr. Lestate is the one person who wouldn't wear the hoodie as a disguise. Blah-blah.
That is an ugly looking hoodie.
It sure is, isn't it? The hoodie that the defendant was supposedly seen leaving the bedroom wearing was stored in his bedroom closet, and he was often seen wearing it. It is thought to have blood on the front of it from the murder, but it hasn't been found yet.
Interesting. Objection! Ow! Fuck. Almost pulled my headphones off of my head.
Ah, boy. You objected too hard, it happens to the best of us. Enough.
There's no point in arguing over how it makes no sense for the defendant to wear the hoodie. It won't change the fact that he was seen wearing it!
I'm not letting you get away that easily. The defendant had no reason to wear the hoodie, therefore...
Obviously Mr. White wore it, right?
Yeah, obviously.
It's obvious.
I mean, it matches his outfit so well.
Yeah. So it has to be someone else wore it, right?
Yeah. There's only one reasonable option. The person wearing a hoodie was a fourth party. They're trying to pin the murder of Luke Atme on Mr. Lestate. That's why they wore the hoodie, so people would think it was the defendant.
A fourth party? There was no one at the party except for the witnesses, victim, and defendant.
I mean, yeah, that's 4 people, a fourth party. Come on, Edgeworth, keep up. It's the only option that makes sense.
No, the option that makes sense is the defendant murdered the victim, then tried to escape the scene. You have yet to disprove anything. All you've done is shown that Mr. Lestate wearing the hoodie wouldn't have helped him. Smack. Can't you see that he wore the hoodie to disguise himself and make people think it was someone else? It's a very simple concept, the whole point of a disguise. Besides, it's not like you could show any form of motive for a fourth party to frame Mr. Lestate.
Of course I can provide a motive. This is why someone would have a grudge against Mr. Lestate.
Obviously, we're gonna present our attorney back.
Ah yes, the ultimate weapon.
I'm an attorney, so what I say is right. It's 100% true. I mean, it's probably the contract, right?
Yeah, that seems pretty sensible. We going for it?
Yeah.
Bam. Have you forgotten about the defendant's contracts, which take huge cuts of his landlord's money? The defendant surely had more than 2 landlords. There are plenty of people who'd want him in jail.
And then they should have killed the defendant, not Mr. Atme.
Damn it, he has a point. I don't have a clear motive for anyone but the defendant to kill Mr. Atme. I mean, beyond, the fact that he's a landlord.
I mean, the landlord is probably enough for the general public.
Just right to the four-way.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, who are you talking to? Oh, I don't know where to go from here. I just need to think it all over again. If I can't figure out a motive from this, I can't get this theory off the ground. Maya must have seen the defendant leave the bedroom first, sometime after 7. She saw the defendant and victim enter, so there's no doubt that it was the real one who left. After a good 50 minutes or so, she saw the defendant leave, without locking the door. Room's dark, but she could make out the silhouette of Luke Atme on the bed. Now then, let's make an assumption for our theory. Was Luke Atme dead or alive here?
We don't know. I'm kidding. That's probably not the answer. Alright. I want to say that he's alive at this point, right?
It would probably look way worse for us if it wasn't.
Okay, so we're going with alive.
Sure. The only choice that helps my case is the assumption that Mr. Atme was alive here. So the meeting happened as normal. Mr. Atme got angry about how much money Mr. Lestate was taking from him. Mr. Lestate then got worried that Mr. Atme would go public with this information. This looks like a clear motive for Mr. Lestate to murder Mr. Atme, and vice versa. But it doesn't give me a clear motive for the mysterious 4th party to kill Mr. Atme.
Again, he's a landlord.
Unless the mysterious 4th party is Mr. Atme himself, trying to get the defendant in jail. And it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself instead of murdering Mr. Lestate. Doesn't look like there's an answer to the motive yet. Let's keep going. So they argue for a while. Mr. Atme apparently says he wants to lay down for a bit. This makes sense, but the victim and the defendant consume sleeping medication. Maya sees Mr. Lestate leave. He tells her about Mr. Atme laying down. She looks inside and sees him laying down, and just thinks he's sleeping. She only said he was dead in hindsight. She was just assuming so because there's a murder trial now. There is a gap of time here where the true killer enters the room. Mr. White doesn't see him enter. The murder likely occurred here, then Mr. White saw the killer leave. This leads to a pretty big question. How in the world did the 4th party get into the bedroom without anyone seeing him at all?
Yep, they're built different. God, I would have pressed they're built different. I know that's not the right answer.
You know,
that's such a good
the
answer.
health meter isn't flashing. This probably won't hurt us.
Do you want to press it?
Do you want to press it?
I do. Do you want to press it?
Do you want to press it?
I said I do!
Alright, fine, God.
Okay.
Maybe he's just really sneaky? He had to be if he walked through the whole house unseen. He would have to walk through the 1st floor upstairs and to the bedroom. Would the killer really risk doing that? I don't think anyone else was invited, but even if he was invited, he showed up hours late. That would draw a lot of attention. wouldn't let anyone see him. The only time he could walk through the house freely is when he got to the bedroom. At this point, he could put on some of the defendant's clothes and leave while disguised. So he had to get to the bedroom by some other means.
So the answer is he got in through another entrance.
Hold on, Shima just hit me with a say this.
Ooh.
Is this Poochie's, 14-word chant? Hold on. Mario, government, corporates, bowler, Paracarius, garlic, smoke, sushia, ceramics, and the whole world. You have a fungus.
It does kind of remind me of the things that Poochie says, but I do not think those are it.
A pear tarts.
It's awakening my sleeper agent.
Made me giggle. It's badly translated Paper Mario. Oh yeah, no, I'd heard about that. The Book of Mario series. Yeah. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that. Is it as good as I've heard, Shima? Apparently it has a weird amount of lore behind it.
I've never heard of this before. What is it?
It's... You're familiar with, Video X or Video Game X, but it's run through Google Translate videos? Someone made one of those for the Paper Mario series.
Oh!
And it got really popular because that's a very silly game already. Yeah. I'll shoot you the link after stream if you remind me. Like I said, it's been on my to-watch list for a while.
And you didn't give it to me last night when I said, hey, we should watch some videos together. Go through your watch later. And then you said you don't have anything in watch later.
I didn't have anything that was... Okay, one, I literally didn't have anything on my watch later list. I just keep shit open in other tabs and then forget about it. Two, those videos are several hours a pop. It was already the middle of the night. Good lord, lady.
Mitsuda, I have to say... You said, oh, well, we can't, share screen over Discord and also you stream at the same time. It's because you have too many damn tabs open. That's why you bookmark things or save them to your watch later. This is why your computer runs slow.
No, I've got my thing set up so it doesn't, load tabs I don't have open. It's fine.
That's so upsetting. Oh my god.
What are you gonna do, cry? You gonna cry, little baby?
Yeah, no, you're gonna cry because I said so.
Nana, I haven't cried since the last time I reread the Moonlight Sonata murder case.
What was that, a month ago? Didn't we read that together?
I don't know, did we?
Did we?
We've already established that you're just a figment of my imagination. You don't actually exist. I'm pretty sure the difference is purely academic at this point. Anyway, he had to get to the bedroom by some other means.
Okay.
How in the world did the fourth party get into the bedroom? Hold on. In the village of Yoshi, we sued 5 courts. If you sue the courts, where does the trial get held? Truly a conundrum.
Hold on, what did you press? They got in through another... Oh, you haven't pressed anything yet.
Yeah, that's the only alternative. So yes.
Okay, I had pressed they got in through another entrance. I thought you were already going. Sorry.
Alright. Let me take a look at the map. Alright, where did they come in from?
The window.
Dialogue is very weird. Yeah, this one's very obvious. I'm also out of channel points now. Wow, that's really sad, Shima.
Oh my god, you're out of channel points?
The tragedy is unbearable.
I have 22.2 thousand. If there's anything you want me to redeem, I'll redeem it for you. I don't care. I can make Mitsuda,
recommend you different things 22 times in a row.
Yeah, no one ever uses that redeem, and it makes me very sad.
Cause you've already recommended me so much stuff. I don't have to pay redeem points for that.
Maybe I should start charging you. Maybe that'd help. Anyway, did
I'm
you
already.
present the window yet?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, are you okay? You haven't said anything for 5 minutes now.
He's having a stroke. Don't mind him.
And you keep on making different poses. I'm just fine, Your Honor. Oh, now that you're done having a panic attack, can you show a motive for Mr. Acme's murder?
That's my line.
Sorry.
You took my line. No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're not sorry.
I'm dead on the inside.
No, you're not.
I'm very curious how you claim to know that.
I'm part of your imagination, which means I'm a part of your mind. Could a dead inside person think of this? Imagine I'm doing something really cool right now.
Wait, no,
anyway.
hold on. Say it. Say that thing you just said again.
Could a dead inside person think of this?
Why are you behind the evidence? Get out here and let us see you properly.
Oh my god! Oh! Hell yeah.
Fucking really massive, mate.
Fucking massive.
Hold on.
By Jove, I'm massive! I'm now the star of the show. Oh yeah, no, I'm Edgeworth.
It's stealing our stealing my stream. Not enough that you've got your own channel. No. Clearly.
No, I'm a figment of your imagination and I'm taking over like a parasite. This is my channel now, baby. I make the rules. And I say that I get to be Edgeworth. You okay?
Never. Anyway, if you want that line, you should probably try reading it at some point.
Now that you're done having your panic attack, can you show a motive for Mr. Adme's murder?
Can we? Did we come up with a motive?
I don't think we did. Do you have one?
Nothing besides the fact that he's a landlord.
We haven't brought that up yet.
Okay, so we gotta say no then.
Okay. No. I can't.
I don't think you...
Damn it, sorry.
You did it again!
Well, if you're gonna take so long figuring out how words
I was
work...
only one... I waited a single second of pause! No, clip that! Play it back! You didn't even let me have a second to say my line! Needs it all.
Okay. I don't think you understand. That's not something to be confident about.
If there exists a true killer, he could not have walked in through the front door without being seen.
Yes, if the true killer is real estate.
He had to come in through some other way.
Stop ignoring me!
The only way the killer could have come in is through the window. What is the significance of this? Think about what they would have seen when they came into the defendant's bedroom. It would have been dark, as Maya testified. Also, Mr. Atme would be laying down on the bed because of the sleeping medicine making him tired.
I get it now! I understand everything now!
I'm fairly certain. I highly doubt that somehow. Your Honor! Put yourself in the shoes of the killer, seeing someone in the defendant's bed in the dark.
It makes so much sense.
Who would you think was laying in the bed? Could it be?
It's Ronald McDonald.
Masaka!
Bakana!
Exactly. Masaka Bakana. The true killer was trying to kill Mr. Lestate.
Gasp! Hand smack. You have not remotely proven the existence of this other party. Your theory does not matter, it is not based in reality.
Was there a way to climb up to the second-story window?
There is a drain pipe nearby that could conceivably be used, but that doesn't negate the facts. No one at the party saw this fourth person.
Mr. White saw the fourth person leaving the room.
No, he saw the defendant wearing his hoodie.
Your Honor, I request that we have Red White testify about who he saw. It's only by doing this that we will be able to prove the existence of a fourth party. I will grant your request on one condition. If you cannot find anything of value from this testimony, it will be the last one of the day. You agree to these terms?
Yeah, he's got an appointment for bowling later. He can't miss bowling with his buddies. It can't take too long.
I know Mr. White saw the true killer. I don't even need to think about it. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, bring Red White back in.
Okay. Just no punctuation, no capitals.
I assume you've been listening to the trial up to this point. Yes. Seems kinda nervous that he could have seen the true killer. I should be gentle. Why did you let the true killer get away?
Subtle.
Tell me where the bomb is! I'm sorry.
Don't let Mr. Wright use fear tactics on you. The person you saw was the defendant.
We don't know that. Mr. White, testify about everything you noticed about the person you saw leaving the bedroom. Don't leave out a single detail. It's not too late to keep an innocent man out of jail.
Yes, we can let the defendant go back to his innocent life of ripping people off. He said eat the rich! Thank you! I'm kidding,
Nana. The man wears a cravat. He's not a friend of the people.
Edward says fuck the 1%.
Friendly reminder that Edgeworth's cravat is canonically clip-on.
Yeah, that's how we know that he's broke.
Uninvited guests. Ba-da-da-ding. I couldn't see who was wearing the defendant's hoodie. His face was covered up by the hood. He could have had blood on the front. I couldn't see. Let's see. Oh, you want as much details as possible. Not sure if it was a he, but they had a masculine figure. It wasn't Maya, for sure. I didn't smell anything odd. Maybe the blood was still fresh.
I mean, but fresh blood still smells weird too, like iron, right?
In my experience. You know, there are some people who can't smell things like that. Just like...
Really?
Yeah, just like genetic shit. It's the same way with...
Interesting.
Yeah, it's the same way with cyanide, actually. That famous bitter almond smell. Like... Is it like a quarter of people can't smell that?
Oh. Huh.
He walked...
That's not good.
Yeah. He, walked normally. No limp or anything. This was a few minutes after 8, I remember, shortly before we found the body. I think Maya was downstairs at the time. I'm not sure where the actual defendant was. All I saw was him passing the bend at the north end of the hallway.
I want to look at that floor plan, the north. Okay. So, yeah. The other dude, the actual dude that they put in jail, Mr. Lestate, he might have already been in that guest bedroom asleep.
Oh, and I also saw him locking the door from the outside, of course.
Well, then that brings up the question of how did he get the key? Right? Because it's Mr. Lestate's key. Where did the dude in the bedroom get the key to lock the door? Right?
I mean, we don't really know where the key was. It's less a matter of where they got the key before the murder and more a matter of how they got it on his person. Because that's where they found it afterwards, when the police arrived.
Oh, well, that's easy. If he went through that way, Mr. Lestate was probably sleeping in the guest bedroom, and he probably just planted the key back on him. Because that's where he went out. He went through the north entrance, which you could go through there, slip through the guest bedroom, and then slip out, go down the stairs, and leave. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Alright, hold on. I'm thinking about the timeline with, Lestate's All-Adieu syndrome.
The master key might have been in Lestate's actual bedroom. That might have made sense. He got in through the window, killed the dude, took the key. Maybe through killing him, he realized, oh shit, it wasn't actually Lestate. And then decided to frame Lestate for the murder by going through, and it was checking for him places. Checked in the guest bedroom, found that he was asleep there because obviously he also gave him the sleeping stuff, so he should be asleep. Found him asleep in the guest bedroom, put the key back on him, and then left. That's what I'd think.
Hopefully something in there will be able to let me prove the existence of this fourth party who did all that stuff Nana just said. Remember, Mr. Wright, you cannot find anything of value in that testimony. The trial is over. Also, you can't press during this cross-examination. You didn't say anything about me not being able to press earlier. Mr. Wright, the testimony had 12 statements.
Are you the statement police?
Do you really want to press all of them?
Yes?
That's a good point.
Pray forgive my impudence.
Don't. No one talks like that. Shut up.
It doesn't sound like a sentence either.
You didn't do anything. It will...
I heard you try to do it again.
Do you want the goddamn line or not? Jesus fuck.
I have to pause for dramatic effect.
It will be with you momentarily.
There. Now we gotta cross-examine him.
Right. Let's examine these crosses.
Oh, yeah, we can't press for more info.
Alright. I did just bring up something that I think kind of jumped out at me.
What you got?
I mean... Do you want to go first? You've always got interest... No, nothing. Literally nothing happening.
What did... No, I didn't hear what you said. Repeat what you said.
I just wanted to know if you had anything to say before we started, because, I've got this whole case unlocked. I don't want to hit the gas too hard.
Oh. Have you played through this full case so far?
I've mentioned this multiple times already.
I thought you only played through some of it.
Yeah, no, I know what meme cases are usually like, so I played the whole thing for, TOS purposes.
Okay, I didn't know you played the whole thing. Gotcha. Because I know that you opened it and tried it out. but okay. Okay, give me one hint. From what I explained, am I missing anything important?
Oh, you're missing quite a bit important, but for the sake of this cross-examination... Actually, hold on, I'm gonna loop around and see what Tracy has to say before anything else, just before I forget.
Okay.
Can't press, so I should go through all my evidence again to look for the clue I need.
Okay, I couldn't see who's wearing the... Oh, wait. I see.
I knew you could do it, Daddy!
Tracy, you haven't said much for a while. Are you okay?
I'm sorry, I didn't click through all of it, so I'm watching it back on your screen.
When I tried to distract him earlier, no one noticed me no matter how loud I yelled.
Click the button.
Why did they all ignore me?
Oh, SpongeBob, why? I'll make sure to have a word with Mr. Edgeworth when this trial is over. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell is that spell? This is a kangaroo court. Alright.
What do you... a kangaroo court?
Have you never heard anyone say that before, Nana?
Nope.
A kangaroo court is like a court that's totally bullshit, has no concept of actually being fair, and it's just you know, pressing ahead with you know, whatever verdict has already been decided on.
Oh, yeah, I've never heard that before.
It's a pretty common saying, all things considered.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, never heard that before. You learn something new every day.
Anyway, you want to go through all these statements and see if you can figure out which one is
Sure. I guess that's the best way to start.
I couldn't see who was wearing the defendant's hoodie.
That's true. Yeah. I don't see anything else I could present against that.
His face was covered up by the hood.
That also makes sense.
He could have had blood on the front, I couldn't see.
Yes, that also makes sense to me.
Let's see, you want as much detail as possible.
I don't know what I could say against this. That sounds like filler. I doubt, like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna present evidence for you stuttering in court. How dare you?
I'm not sure if it was a he, but they had a masculine figure. It wasn't Maya, for sure.
Well, maybe it was Maya.
Explain.
Maya's secretly really fucking buff. That's why.
You know, if they made binders that good, I feel like a lot of my friends would have less stressful lives.
You're right. You are so right. But we are on anime logic, so maybe they maybe they do. We don't know.
I didn't smell anything odd. Maybe the blood was still fresh.
That, like I said, concerns me. But you did say that some people can't really smell blood very well. But again, even then, if I try to argue against that, that wouldn't be good in our favor anyway, right?
Yeah. He walked normally, no limp or anything.
I can't prove or disprove that.
This was a few minutes after 8, I remember. Shortly before we found the body.
Okay, now I have to actually think about this because the timing is really weird. So we had established from... Oh god, what's her name? Maya. Maya said that she originally saw, Lestate coming out of the room at 7:50, I think? And then she looked in there, saw that, Atme was asleep. Then she went off to do her own thing. Then, I guess, so shortly after 8, no, a few minutes after 8, yeah, the dude in the hoodie had come out. And that was a little bit before they found the body. When did they find the body?
Well, it must have been before 8:20.
Yeah. So in the span from 7:50 to 8:20, all of that managed to happen. Well, it's a 40-minute time span to get all of that to occur. And it was also in that time that not only did the dude manage to go out, he managed to, plant the key and then leave entirely. Because when they found the body, they called the police, and he was gone by the time the police showed up. So I guess that's possible.
Alright.
Am I missing something on that point, you think?
There is something very specifically important here that I think you're not considering.
Minutes after 8, shortly before we found the body. Okay.
Remember that we are, trying to overturn Edgeworth's argument specifically. Edgeworth's argument is that the person in the hoodie was real estates, and they just were leaving the crime scene because they just committed a murder. Is there any way we can poke holes in that claim with the evidence we have now?
Why would he want to leave his house if he took the sleeping powder?
I'm not sure if that's how I would have phrased it, but that's an interesting thought.
They're saying that, I know that Edgeworth tried to, prove against, oh yeah, he took the sleeping powder so, he could try to get it off of him. But he's not, even though on his medication that he has this,
Oladies
whatever
syndrome,
you call
yes.
it. Yeah, the I lady's nuts in your mouth syndrome. It takes him 2 hours to pass out. Even if that happens, he would still have to do the entire roundabout of eating the pizza, having the argument downstairs, going upstairs, having the argument in the room, leaving the room as Maya sees, then within that 40-minute window after that, going back into the room, killing the dude, getting the hoodie and everything, locking the door, sneaking out of the house, and being away, and then going away to put the bloodied hoodie somewhere, and then coming back inside, going into the guest bedroom and passing out where the police found him. That is extremely convoluted, and I don't think anyone could do that under the influence of sleeping pills, even if it takes 2 hours before he fell asleep. He would start to feel lethargic. That is a lot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess. Sure, you want to go for it? You feel confident in yourself?
No.
Do you want to go for it anyway?
I never feel confident in anything that I do.
You want to go for it anyway?
You seem to want me to go for it, so sure. Okay, so I press present, a sleepy powder, and then present it again?
Are you sure you're on the correct statement? We've been here a while.
I don't know!
Look at the stream! Jesus Christ, this isn't complicated.
Okay, yeah, I'm on the right...
Okay,
Oh, you asked me if
good.
I was on the right sentence. I thought you said,
Yes.
am I on the right path? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna give it...
Well, those words had like an entire letter in common. I see how you could have made the mistake.
Sorry. Okay, let's present it, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh wait, it did it.
The weaker the man, the tougher the lie. But I haven't been lying. Then take the damn compliments.
Explain what you mean before I have to
Have you thrown out for excessive vulgarity? You almost called someone a bitch earlier, Edgeworth.
Yeah, but then he said no afterwards, so it was fine.
Oh yeah, forgive me.
Since you have short-term memory loss, let me remind the court of an important fact. You recall both the defendant and the victim took Sleepy Powder X at 6 p.m. And you politely informed us that the defendant has Eiledes syndrome. This means that it would take 2 hours for them to fall asleep from the medicine.
Oh no.
Oh no. Both the defendant and the victim should have been asleep at 8 p.m. And Red White just testified that he saw the defendant leave a few minutes after 8.
Great track.
Since Maya and White both have alibis at that time, there can only be one conclusion. The only person that could have killed the victim is an unknown fourth party.
How do you always pull this stuff out of your ass at the last second?
It's just one piece of evidence I need to show you at this juncture, Edgeworth.
And what is that?
Sorry, he did the noise again with his mouth.
Here you go!
He presented the L! Oh shit. Oh god.
That's it, he's dead now.
I'm dead.
The person
I've
Red
been
White saw leave the crime scene absolutely must be a fourth party. Real Estate was unconscious and Red White would have noticed if it was Maya. The police need to start investigating who else could have been the party that night.
Objection. That may be so, but do you have any other evidence of the fourth party?
The hell do you mean, any other evidence? Just earlier, you told me to provide any evidence of a fourth party. Coward. Coward!
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
I will have order in this court. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright has definitively proved that the mystery person wasn't the defendant. He has also given us good reason to believe that the victim was murdered in this time span. Do you have anything that denies these facts?
Let me think for a bit. Of course! Who's to say that the defendant ate their dinner at exactly 6? You don't just immediately scarf your food down at a party. He probably wanted to chat a bit first. If he ate dinner at 6:05, he could have still been awake.
No, everyone ate for a bit when dinner started before we talked. Well, we were all pretty hungry. Oh, we've been there for an hour after all.
Well, Who's to say that the medicine would have kicked in after 2 hours on the dot? It seems pretty unlikely. Where did you come from?
Mr. Edgeworth, we spoke with the defendant's doctor. It takes almost 2 hours exactly. And not to mention, you yourself figured out that the blade had double the dosage. So it probably would have made the defendant fall asleep even faster.
Where did you come from?
My mommy. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the defendant absolutely was asleep before 8 p.m. What do you say now?
Well, you haven't explained the overhanded fingerprints on the knife yet. How about that?
Oh, there's plenty of reasons to grab a knife overhand. She could have been stabbing the air for fun or something while microwaving some food. Now I hear you laughing.
What?
Yeah?
What,
Something
stabbing the air?
Yeah.
I find that really fun.
You seem like the type.
No comment.
It's hardly as conclusive as you make it out to be.
Well, you still haven't removed all doubt that the defendant is the murderer. It's unlikely, but not in the realm of impossibility.
Oh, what kind of hell court do you think this is? I only have to show that there's reasonable doubt of my defendant's guilt, which I've done. Mr. Wright has a point. There's not nearly enough evidence to prove the defendant guilty. It is much more likely that this is a framing attempt by an unknown fourth party. Mr. Edgeworth, I am prepared to make my ruling. Do you have any final comments? He's got nothing left.
Oh, we switched to him. That's why our health bar went so low. I got scared. I was like, what just happened? Oh, and the prosecutor's badge changed. It still says proof I was able to cheat the bar exam. That's great. I'm glad they both cheated. I appreciate that. This isn't good. I've lost almost all of my credibility. How did that bumbling idiot manage to make a comeback like that? He came here with just his badge, and every now and then he talks to the empty space near him. He's managed to invalidate all of my damning evidence. What do I even do from here? I need to think like he does. First, I should calm down.
Bloop.
Alright. Now I need to be more confident, even if it's just a facade. I can only turn things around if I believe I can. I need a new method to prove that he's guilty. It isn't completely impossible yet. Oh! We're playing as him now!
Did you not notice that thing you literally just said yourself?
Yeah, I didn't know we were going to make choices for him, though. That's neat. Did they do those in the main game, too?
Generally speaking, no.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, how should I go about proving Mr. Lestate guilty? Well, I don't know.
Have you saved in a while? Just in case.
Oh no, I haven't saved at all.
You probably should.
Oh, there we go, I saved.
You do not get to just go back if you game over.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I got some saves in. Did you get some?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm professional.
Yeah. Alright, so we can do new evidence, new testimony, or just threaten Phoenix. I kind of like the threatening option.
You did just save? You want to try it?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, here we go.
Let's threaten him. Mr. Lestate has many enemies, Mr. Wright, that may not like how you're defending him right now.
I can take him.
But what if, perhaps, Your car was to explode the next time you started it.
I drive a bicycle.
Whose car did I bomb?
Well, it seems as though both sides have nothing left to contribute. I hereby find the defendant, real estate, not guilty.
Yay!
Hooray!
Good end. I wasn't able to threaten Phoenix properly. Egads, indubitably.
Indubitably. 20 minutes later. Oh, that sure was an interesting trial today, but it's over now. Now to just start my car and I can go back home to my family of 5.
Oh.
Ending number 1. True ending.
Yay! We got the true ending! Yay!
I love how the true ending is Phoenix wins, Edgeworth loses, the judge dies.
We should probably go back and solve the actual murder, though.
Okay, so I just click the game save?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, there we go.
Alright.
What do you think we should choose?
Well, I don't believe we have any new evidence. So, process of elimination would dictate we have to present new testimony.
Okay, so let's do that.
Okay.
Boink.
Seems as though both sides have nothing left to contribute. I hereby find the defendant, real estate, not... Oh, are you serious? What do you want?
Don't falter here. Just keep on saying words until something that makes sense comes out.
Yeah, this might take a while.
There's still important witness testimony we have yet to hear.
We've heard from both witnesses and neither have been conclusive. And neither of them have seen the moment of the murder.
If you would be patient, you would know. I do have a witness who saw the moment of the murder. I'm sorry, I got excited with the music. What the hell did I just say?
Good question. You know the defendant doesn't count, right?
I'm obviously not talking about the defendant. My case is much stronger than that. Just keep bluffing. I might have nothing to gain, but I definitely have everything to lose.
Mr. Edgeworth, if this is true, why has this witness not been brought out?
You never gave me the time to call them, Your Honor. You started ending the trial too early.
Perhaps that is true. I apologize for that. So you really have a witness that saw the moment of the murder? That's cap. Tell us, who is your witness?
It's obviously us.
Obviously.
Right?
Yeah. Go, do it.
You want me to do Miles Edgeworth?
Sure.
Okay, you know what? Sure, present.
Yeah.
It's me! I was in the same I was in the room that night, I just haven't said so yet. I was hiding in the closet.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is the fourth party. He's the true killer.
What if I... I'm sorry. This is what I would say if it was National Silly Day.
How novel. Oh, but what is your real answer, Mr. Edgeworth? He doesn't have a new witness, he's bluffing.
I do, though.
He does, though. Tell us, who's your witness?
Let's do Phoenix.
Okay.
This time. It was you, Phoenix! You were also in the room that night.
How did he know?
Oh, wait. I clicked the wrong profile. Never mind.
Oh, God. Alright, let's take him down for good.
Wait, so that's I mean that Phoenix actually was the one that killed him? Please, can we present him again?
I mean, we can. It's just gonna...
It'll just repeat it?
Yeah.
Aw. Let's do Trucy this time.
Okay.
It's...
Multi-pythons, flying circus.
Wait, who is this Trucy Wright that's in the court record?
I'm not sure. She's my daughter. Why is she in our court record, though? Sorry.
Why is she in our court record, though?
Good question. Because she's my co-counsel.
Huh? Is she late?
Oh, are you gonna say she's not real like everyone else?
No, she clearly has fingerprints on file and some other records.
How is that possible? Wait, you're getting me distracted.
You want to just keep going in order? I don't know what the right answer is.
I'm down for whatever you're in for.
I want to go through all of them, but I don't want to do the right answer.
Alright, I'll tell you. Let's do Rio next.
Okay.
Boom.
My fourth witness is the defendant. After all, he saw the moment of the murder.
What part of the defendant doesn't count did you not follow?
Since when do you make the rules?
Ever since you decided you trusted the murder weapon in my hands.
Well, let's just calm down a little.
You're getting me distracted. Who is it? Who is it? It's Maya, obviously.
Alright, Maya.
Maya and Red don't count as new witnesses. Just keeping you on your toes.
Keeping you on your toes.
Damn it. I'm sorry, I didn't expect you to take Edgeworth. I'll be honest.
Yeah, really? You expected you to play the two main characters today?
It was either that or you were gonna take Phoenix. One of those two.
Huh. I wanted to play Edgeworth today. You should have just said so. I would have let you had him. I see that you have a favorite character, though.
No, I'm legitimately just fucking reading words to keep the stream going.
Okay.
Speaking of...
You interrupted me again! Just keeping you on your toes.
I'm really pent up right now. Don't mention toes.
No, Lisa, don't say that. No. No one made you say that.
Well, the judge is making you name your witness and you still aren't saying it.
Okay,
All
who's
right.
next?
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? Okay.
Gumshoe.
Phoenix, your theory from earlier was right. It was actually Gumshoe.
Oh, I got bored of that theory. I disagree.
Say psych right now.
Besides, if he committed the murder after breaking the door down, I would have seen him from the closet.
What?
What?
Did you just say you were in the closet?
No, I said, Who is your witness?
Who now?
At me.
At me? Okay.
At me.
My witness is Luke Atme, of course.
You're shitting me. I mean, I guess he did technically see the moment of the murder. But there's no way to get his testimony now, he's long dead.
I just have to keep pushing through. No. There actually is a way to get their testimony. Wait. What did I just say? I think I took it too far. What did I think? Randomly bluffing my way through this would work.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think you've taken this far enough.
Well, but if I...
Any more outbursts from you, and I will hold you in contempt of court. Now then, I am going to call my verdict, and you will remain quiet. You will be seeing me in my chambers after this trial. I hereby find the defendant realistic. That's it! I'm having you put in contempt. Bailiff sees him.
No! I don't care if you put me in contempt of court afterwards, but you will hear my suggestion.
Dude, just stop. Fine. Tell us your suggestion for how we can get Luke Atmey's testimony.
Well, we obviously have to present Maya, because she's a spirit channeler, right?
Sure.
Ba-doop. I can't believe it. I kept bluffing, and a light at the end of the tunnel actually appeared. There is a simple way to get the testimony of Luke Atmey.
You turned into Sonic the Hedgehog for a second there. Tell us then if it's so simple.
Did I accidentally pull off a Sonic voice?
No, the finger waggle.
Oh! It's like I didn't think I did. Tell me, Your Honor, do you recall Miss Faye's occupation?
I believe she was a spirit channeler. Oh, you can't be serious.
That's right. She's a spirit channeler, which means she should be able to commune with the dead. Admittedly, I'm not sure of exactly how it works, but it would give us first-hand testimony from the victim.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm fairly certain that spirit channeling isn't real. Also, couldn't Maya just say whatever she wants while claiming the victim said it? The idea was good enough for me not to throw you in contempt, but not for much else.
Hold it.
No, spirit channeling is real. I can make it work.
Do we want to listen to this for another testimony, though? There would be no way to prove what testimony is yours or the victim's.
When I channel, I'm temporarily possessed by the person's spirit. I'm not in control, and I look and sound like the person being channeled.
Is that really so? Your Honor, this idea is completely silly. Why are we even doing this in court? Shouldn't the police be conducting this? As a judge, it is my duty to hear from every witness, dead or alive. This is insane. Spirit channeling surely hasn't been verified as accepted evidence in a courtroom. That'd be silly.
It's not evidence. It's just slightly unconventional testimony.
That's legally considered evidence, you pompous jack-off.
Mr. Wright, what are you so nervous for? Surely the victim will say that they were stabbed by this supposed fourth party, right? You have nothing to fear if your client is truly innocent.
Well, surely Maya needs tons of prep time to channel the dead.
I can be ready in like 20 minutes.
Why are you so eager to do this on a web?
Well, channeling the victim could help us figure out who the fourth person was. It will lead us to the truth. Isn't that what you're here for?
I hate this place. I hate this channel.
I hate this show. This is it. The victim will surely talk about how the defendant stabbed him. I've made the based turnabout.
Hey, they did that thing where they said the title of the game
my god,
in the game.
They did it. Oh my god. We've come full circle.
No, now take a recess for 30 minutes to let Ms. Faye prepare for the channeling. Court is dismissed. Why does my last case have to be this complicated? Good question, Phoenix.
Oh. Oh.
Now
The
it's a
page
loading
loaded.
screen. I can't believe this video is just a loading screen. Is it done yet?
Mine is.
Alright, mine is too. You ready to get started?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Scan the truck. Play one if you want. This is the second part of the base turnabout. Do not continue if you haven't played the first part. And have you played the first part?
I don't know. Have you?
Maybe. I forget things nowadays. Well, let's go anyway. Like to the first part. Again, make sure your volume mixer is turned down some. And the walkthrough is there. Bloop. 1:43 p.m. Defendant lobby number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Come on, Daddy, cheer up. There's nothing to.
Oh no, that's you.
That's-
I did. I see. I did it to you at least once.
There's nothing to be cheery about, Trucy. Edgeworth had BS'd me and got the trial elongated. I barely got the case this far in the first place.
Why are you so nervous? The victim is just going to say that the fourth party stabbed him, right?
Think about it. Killer wasn't trying to kill Luke Atmay. He was probably a landlord being leeched off of, just like Mr. Atmay. Mr. Atmay might prefer to have Mr. Lestate in jail.
You're overthinking things. Also, you proved that Rio was sleeping at the time of the murder.
I'm still nervous. We don't know what could happen in the trial ahead. And the thing I'm most nervous about is that this recess gives Edgeworth 30 minutes to make up more stuff.
Think of it like this. You came into the court with nothing but your badge and you got this far.
Oh God, who's
Hi.
this? Oh yeah, you could be question marks.
Okay. Hi. I'm the defendant, Mr. Lestate. You're defending me in court.
He's kind of
Remember
pretty. He's kind of
that-
pretty, not gonna lie.
that thing I'm paying you for, you know? I know, I have your profile. Are you sending me the $500,000 on PayPal or straight to my bank account? Mind your own business. I'm starting to question I even want to defend you anymore. I got paid either way. Why would you even say that? Because you extorted thousands of dollars out of various people. Hold on, I'm getting a call from my good friend Steven. Yeah, Steven, say hi to my lawyer. Alright, Mr. Wright, book your badge up and read the number there in your head. Alright, it's 1167-40943. How does he know the number? Click. Isn't he funny? Am I in danger?
If you click on I just noticed something. If you go to the attorney's badge and press check, there's an audio file.
Yep.
What is the audio file? Does it play anything for you?
Nope.
Huh. Well, that's kind of wacky.
I mean, it's also got a first page that literally just says the word badge, so you know. Am I in danger? Some ancient alien theorists believe. Anyways, you've been leeching tons from people. Even if I get you a not guilty verdict, you'll keep on ruining lives.
Oh.
Incorrect. Is that chocolate milk? I only make those contracts with landlords. The true scum of the earth.
I mean, landlords. Damn, he got based.
Would you bat an eye if someone was to steal the blood of a mosquito? Sorry, what were you saying?
His scars. He has more scars than what he would have before. Like, even if his hair covered them up, there's still scars that should have been visible. You know what I mean?
I don't think the ones on, like, the, left half from his perspective of his face are scars.
No.
I think those are just wrinkles.
Click on the next button where he relaxes his face. There's still some. Like, where he says, of course you wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I think... I don't think those are...
You think those aren't face wrinkles? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're different colors, you see?
Gotcha.
Anyway. Would anyone complain if I were to steal the blood of a mosquito? Of course you wouldn't. I was taking money from a landlord, any different than draining a parasite of their blood.
Hey, Mitsuda, is this person an actual character in Ace Attorney, or is this one of those fan characters?
Every sprite we've seen in this game is a canon character.
I would like to know who this is. They're very pretty to me.
I'm sure you would. And once I hit exactly $300 million, which will be soon, I can donate 80% to charity.
Damn.
My biggest hustle will be complete.
You know, he's kind of based.
And Code, I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention how much you hate landlords. Also, while we have the chance, I've got a few questions I wanted to ask before the trial even started. Ask away. Can you tell me what exactly happened that night? Well, like the witnesses said, we had a party at my place. We played Angel Eyes for about 20 minutes, then I wanted to make the pizza. So you made the pizza? No one else helped you? Well, it was my party, so I made the pizza. Wasn't that hard. And when I pulled it out of the oven, I let it rest on the counter for about 20 minutes while I... Damn, I'd hate to see that damage. Would you like to see a photo of it?
What did he do?
No. Here it is. Pretty cool, huh?
Does that become evidence now?
I really hope not. Just go ahead, drink it all in. Now that's your line.
Oh, I thought you were this guy.
No, you're the bailiff, remember? Showed up earlier.
Oh, it's been so long, okay? Sorry.
That's been like an entire stream.
Like, that's 3 hours ago, yeah. Defendant, we need you in court. Attorney, the trial resumed. Jesus Christ, is that a tapeworm?
I'm glad I didn't look.
The fuck
Meanwhile,
back
back at the court. Trial Mr. Lestate is now back in session. Prosecution, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Excellent. Defense, are you ready to proceed? Yes, Your Honor. Very well, as you will remember, the court took a recess so that Maya could channel Mr. Atme. She has completed the channeling, and the court is now ready to proceed with his testimony.
Oh.
Do you want to? I feel like I've been taking a lot of new characters lately.
You have been. Okay. What could I do?
Good question.
We already got the pompous voice, we got the high-pitched voice, we got the really deep voice.
I don't think you've done anything really nasally, and, I mean, looking at that guy.
Okay. You're right. Okay, let me let me get a drink of water for this.
Everybody brace for impact!
You say that as if they're all in my stomach, and that's very concerning. I'm giving you a hydrate redeem. You need a hydrate too.
Thank you.
Water and water and water and water.
Wow, it's hot down there.
Okay, that's
Did
not
that
what I was
pick up?
expecting. It did, unfortunately.
Did you choke on the water? I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
Should have thought of that before becoming a landlord.
Aren't you the one defeating a landlord?
This sounds the opposite of what I wanted when I woke up this morning. Aren't you the dead one?
Touché.
Please, for the love of God, stop wasting my time. Mr. Adme, you have been channeled to provide testimony for the trial. Can you do that for us?
I don't know. What's in it for me?
The gun emoji.
Yeesh, okay. Where do you want me to start?
Well, a quick overview of what happened from your perspective would be helpful.
Could you be a little more specific? There was quite a bit that happened that night.
Just tell us about the moment of your murder for now. That should clear things up.
That should be no problem. Let me think of where to start.
My poor nose hurts. I have to hold my nose to do this.
That's literally the opposite of what nasally means, Nana.
I can't do a nasally voice, though. I don't think. I think my voice is already as nasally as it goes.
Anyway, good luck with this, idiot. I'm gonna go. I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
You know what you are gonna do? You're gonna stretch redeem.
Alright, cool. Have fun with that.
After dinner, the defendant asked me to have a meeting with him about our contract. During our meeting, I suddenly got very sleepy and felt like I was about to pass out. So I borrowed the defendant's bedroom so I could lay down and rest for a while. I was pretty much passed out, but I could feel a heavy breeze before I died.
My shoulder, oh god!
Suddenly, I felt a pain in my chest and a lot of force, and it went dark. I surmised that when my killer first arrived, he came in through the window. Never knew I got stabbed till I ended up there.
Okay.
Are
Okay.
you okay?
Nah.
Damn, Mitsuda, you need to stretch more.
Well, looks like the afterlife is real after all. However, Mr. Atme, one aspect of your testimony puzzles me.
What is it, Your Honor?
You said that you only realized the cause of your death after you ended up in the afterlife. What do you mean by that?
Well, Your Honor, when you get to the afterlife, you get a kill cam of how you died. Imagine my surprise when I saw someone doing a 360 before stabbing my chest.
360 no scoped him.
Oh, which is impressive because most knives don't even come with scopes. Does this mean that you saw who murdered you in this kill cam?
No, the identity was hidden during it. I could only see a black silhouette.
And how did you only realize your cause of death after the fact? Surely being stabbed is a distinct feeling.
Honestly, with the pressure and sharp pain in my heart, I kinda thought it was a heart attack. Not that it matters what I thought. Stabbing or heart attack, I couldn't prevent my death at that point.
Everything you testified lines up with the theory I had earlier. Mr. Atme, did anyone fill you in on what's been going on during this trial?
No, I was only told that I was here to testify about my murder.
Guess my theory was right after all. All I've got to do is mess him a bit, and then I can end this trial with a not guilty.
You probably think this testimony guarantees you a not guilty verdict, right?
Yes.
I'm starting to understand just how much defense attorneys rely on pressure and false confidence. Looking at this testimony, I've realized I could have easily thwarted your argument earlier. Bravo, Mr. Wright, on making me think raising the dead was my only choice. I should have objected while I had the chance, but hindsight is 20/20.
Edgeworth, what did we tell you not to do? Raise the dead. And what did you do? Raise the dead. Like, do you have more to say, or did you just want to talk shit?
Just letting you know that I won't let you hold back during this cross-examination. Oh, and now he's in different clothes. I will point out the flaw in your version of events if you are too weak-willed to do so yourself.
Ooh, shiver me timbers, I'm so scared. Whatever will I knew? Stop LARPing and let me get to my cross-examination. Can you guys lighten up a bit?
This is a courtroom, we can't be lightened up.
A man is dead, Your Honor! Anyway, let's examine these crosses.
Alrighty, so we'll press the first one.
The defendant asked me to have a meeting with him about our contracts. Can you be more specific about how he invited you?
It was around 7 when he invited me, I think. Though I'm not sure how long it lasted till I bit the dust.
Kira Queen, Daisa Nobak bites the dust. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I could not help it.
You probably could have.
No, I did. No. No, I couldn't have. No, I couldn't have.
We've been fighting over the contract for a few weeks, which is why he suggested it. He said he wanted to meet in private to settle things once and for all.
Interesting.
Very interesting indeed. How did the meeting go?
Neither of us would budge on the issue. It got pretty heated. He said that a parasite like me deserved to be leached off of.
Nana, are you okay? You sound like a dying goose.
No, I'm not.
I asked him how he was any different, but he said he was doing it ironically.
Yeah, that sounds like Mr. Lestate, alright.
We likely would have gotten into a fist fight if we kept bickering with each other. However,
during our meeting, I suddenly got very sleepy. Whack. Any clue as to why?
given how suddenly it happened, I was most likely drugged with something. Probably during dinner. I'm just kind of talking out of my ass, though I'm not sure.
Yeah, you were drugged with something.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
That information is on a need-to-know basis.
It's part of my own death.
Yeah, you're dead. What do you need the information for?
I was going to object, but I actually agree. Shut up, Luke.
You're not making my final moments on Earth very nice.
All you ever talk about is how you're dead. Get a new personality.
I'm just gonna continue with my testimony.
Truly, this man is suffering unbelievably.
I mean, if I was in the same boat, I think I would be too. Honestly.
So I borrowed the defendant's bedroom so I could lay down and rest a while. Why the defendant's bedroom?
Hold on.
I thought you were in a heated argument with each other.
That is true, we were arguing. But the sleepiness approached very suddenly for me. And in normal circumstances, I would have asked to use a guest bedroom. But I honestly felt that if I didn't lay down right then and there, I would have passed out on the floor.
And the defendant didn't object to you borrowing his room either?
He agreed pretty much instantly. Probably to get out of the argument like a candy ass.
You must have thought it was sweet if you were willing to fall asleep in his room.
I'm going to ignore you.
Probably for the better. That was your punishment for using words no one has ever heard before.
As I was saying...
He was pretty much passed out, but he felt a heavy breeze before he died. Interesting. You have any idea where the breeze came from?
Oh, shit. Okay, there we go.
But,
Eyeball emoji!
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see if there is still a brain underneath that whack-ass haircut! I already went through my testimony once. Did you not hear me say that I thought the killer could have come through the window?
Don't say mean things to me.
The breeze was coming from my right, so I'm certain it was from the window. Perhaps the sound of the wind suppressed some footsteps, because after the breeze started...
Suddenly he felt a pain in his chest and a lot of force, and then it all went black. You didn't make any noise when this happened.
I was teetering on the edge of consciousness when it happened. It took everything that I had mentally to even stay awake as long as I could. I think I involuntarily screamed, but no sound came out.
So, can I safely assume that you don't know the exact time that this occurred?
Nope. I was concentrating on resting and hadn't looked at a clock in a while.
Continue.
Based on the circumstances of my murder.
I surmise when my killer first arrived, he came in through the window. What makes you think that the killer came in through the window?
Well, like I said earlier, I can feel the breeze over me. Also, I would have heard if someone opened the bedroom door and a light would have poured in.
So, someone came to that house sometime after 7 and killed who they thought was the defendant. Any clue who would want to commit such a crime against Mr. Lestate?
Literally anyone that worked for him. I know for a fact that he rips off some of the other landlords that work for him. Sadly though, I did not see my killer, so I cannot give you a definite culprit. Can't read.
How How are we going to narrow down which of the estate's landlords snuck in through that window?
For the most part, I didn't actually witness much of my murder.
Didn't even know I was stabbed till I ended up there. Could you describe what there means in a little more detail?
Eyeball emoji. Hell, Phoenix, I went to hell! That's where all landlords go when they die.
That's not news to anyone.
That is absolutely not news to anyone.
The
Yeah.
devil makes you work endlessly, but doesn't pay enough to cover the cost of living. It truly is where I belong.
That had nothing to do with the case, but thank you anyway.
You know what? I'm really glad he got what he deserved.
I find a
In the
contradiction.
end. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just reading. You finish.
I'm saying, you know what? In the end, life comes full circle. It ends how everything should end.
See, no one told you life was gonna be that way. Ooh,
Ooh, ah.
If I find a contradiction here, it's basically just saying my earlier theory was wrong. I'm not thrilled about the situation that would put me in, but I have to rip off the band-aid. I just need to keep looking for anything unexplained or inconsistent. And I need to be ready to improvise a new theory.
I believe in you.
I'm glad you still don't exist, Tracy.
Trucy's
God.
voice has literally hurt my throat. My throat burns whenever I talk like her now.
Wow, what's that like? God,
know, you
I
do it
need
a
mental
lot.
help. Alright, cool, Phoenix, good talk. Alright. I'm gonna poke some holes.
Okay, well, I guess we'll go through them one by one. Yeah.
So I think the big picture issue with this testimony is fairly obvious.
Yeah. After dinner, the defendant asked me to have a meeting about our contract. That's not new. Get very sleepy. That's not new. Our defendant's bedroom. That's not new. Felt a heavy breeze. I think we figured out that's because of the window, right?
I mean, there's a bigger issue. I mean, sitting at the heart of all this.
Suddenly I felt a pain in my chest and a lot of force and it went dark. I guess that's because of the knife. I noticed that when my killer first arrived, he came through the window. Okay, I never knew I got stabbed till I ended up there. I'm still wondering how he couldn't figure out that he'd been stabbed, I guess. I mean, but I've never been stabbed to death, so I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I don't know. Honestly, mates, I don't.
Okay, the big picture problem with this entire testimony is that there's testimony. Cause our man here was drugged into unconsciousness, and unlike our defendant, he does not have ILD syndrome. So, like, by the time we were having this conversation, he should have been just totally blacked out. Just dead to the world.
Oh, yeah.
So the
I guess
idea
I didn't really see that as an issue, I guess, because I have done things like that, especially like times where I've been in the hospital after surgeries and stuff. And even when they give you stuff to make you go to sleep, it is possible to kind of come in and out of consciousness. I mean, even on like full grade like anesthesia where they have to keep you asleep, some people can wake up and remember things from the surgery. So, I mean, it's not impossible that he could have been awake-ish enough to feel a breeze and then feel that he got hurt. I guess.
I mean, maybe like feeling getting stabbed, I grant you, but like...
I mean, maybe it was cold outside and he wasn't wearing a blankie.
But he was in bed, but moreover, like, what was he, 126 pounds? Yeah, like...
He's 141.
Yeah. 141. Yeah, he still should have been unconscious for like...
God, he's so skinny.
Like, just dead away for like 20 minutes before that window got cracked.
Yeah.
If you know, the defendant was still totally passed out when he got picked up, then this guy should not have been awake enough that he would have been roused by a literal stiff breeze.
Okay, yeah, I guess that
That's
makes
the
sense.
evidence.
Okay,
Bloop.
so we're presenting sleepy powder.
Yeah.
Bloop.
Huh. Looks like my theory from earlier was wrong.
Hard.
Thank you, Vampire. Earlier, I assumed that the first time the fourth body arrived, they came in through the window.
Horde.
Did they not? I'm certain I felt a breeze from the window.
The only time they could have shown up and confused Luke for Rio was during the meeting. This would have been during 7 to 8. The issue was that if the first time they showed up at the party was between 7 and 8...
And then how did the defendant and victim get drugged before 6?
There's also that issue, yeah.
You're right.
I've been waiting for that shoe to drop all case. Never take my objection from me again. I am not afraid to lose my career over hurting you. This is not a joke, and I'm more than open to you reporting this threat to someone. You can report it to me if you feel unsafe. Don't worry, Phoenix, I'll throw the complaint out. Thank you. Anyways. Based on the fact that the true killer drugged the food before 6 PM that night, they have to have already been at the party.
Finally, you're agreeing with me. Based on the evidence, it leaves the killer as no one but Mr. Lestate.
I already showed that the defendant was asleep at the time of the murder. The person that left the room had to have been someone else.
If the defendant was asleep at the time of the supposed murder, and you have no other suspect, wouldn't a normal person suggest that the supposed time of the murder is wrong?
The murder had to have occurred after Maya's sighting. And Red White himself said that he saw the fourth party at 8:05. Don't think I forgot. Mr. Atme, please, think. I know this is difficult for you. You really have no clue who at the party could have stabbed you.
I'm honestly not sure. If the defendant was really asleep, then it has to be Red or Maya. But I don't know which of them did it, or why they would want to kill me in the first place. And Mr. Lestate is the only one who seemed like they wanted to kill me that night. Who the hell murdered me?
Good question. This isn't making any sense. Was I too hasty in assuming Red White and Maya's innocence? Red White saw a man leaving the crime scene, yet Mr. Lestate was still asleep. The only option that makes sense is that the killer wasn't at the party. But how the hell would he have drugged the victim and defendant then?
probably red, because nobody knows where that hoodie is. That hoodie part could have been an entire lie. He's the only one that saw them, right?
I mean, we know for a fact the hoodie is real. Other people have seen the defendant wearing it other times.
Well, I mean, the hoodie having the blood on it and then being gone is what I mean.
Well, I mean, if he owns the hoodie, then it being gone is in and of itself suspicious.
I guess. Okay.
Could Red White have been tricking us all? Was he really the one that left the room? Of course. Luke, you killed yourself and tried to blame Mr. Lestate for it. You left the bedroom, then climbed back in through the window before killing yourself.
How kill myself?
Suicide is badass.
I'm gonna have to tell you this now, that we do not condone what Phoenix is saying.
Yes, in this case, the very least. Making it retake L's is a thing, this channel sports, though.
Oh, well, yeah.
Mr. Wright, do you have an actual reason? To ruin Mr. Lestate's life.
Why the hell would I just murder that asshole then? I'm so mad that I'm going to kill myself.
That's a sentence. Motive may not make sense, but there's no evidence it wasn't an elaborate suicide.
You can say that about 90% of stabbings.
He's right, it doesn't make much sense. No matter who I assume the murderer is, something just doesn't fit. Maybe I should start considering accomplices? I feel like we're missing something here.
It's incredibly obvious that the defendant is pulling some sort of trick.
Enough! We've already proven that the defendant could not have done it.
It's clear that he's done some sort of scheme to make it seem like he was asleep during the murder.
Some sort of scheme? You don't have any clue how he could be guilty, and you know it. Were you going to help us find out what actually happened, or will you keep blindly accusing Mr. Lestate?
You say I'm the one. Bleh! You
Good
say I'm the
job.
one. Stop. You say I'm the one who has no clue. Well, you can't even name a clear culprit. I would be fighting for Mr. Lestate's innocence if you could give me a reason to. You can't present an alternative culprit, so it's up to me to keep everyone on track. I'm not letting real Lestate get away with this murder. Ooh. Fun little cutscene. Ooh. A proof of guilt.
If we can call it that.
What, the cute little cutscene or the proof of guilt?
Yeah, that latter.
Okay. All of the confusion right now is the result of some trickery performed by Mr. Lestate. Consider this. The pizza was split onto into 4 plates when it was taken to the guests. Even if Mr. Lestate was absent from the kitchen for some reason, only he could know who to drug. He also could have been awake at 8:05 if he simply didn't drug his food until a few minutes into dinner. He waited a few minutes until guests were distracted, then hastily poured powder on his plate. The fact that the defendant had more powder left on his plate than Mr. Adme did supports this.
This argument actually makes it possible for Mr. Lestate to be the killer. Great.
This
Great.
This is how someone could have entered through the window while still drugging Mr. Adme. There. Now can we go home?
Why would Mr. Lestate go through the window instead of the door, though?
So that no one would see him enter the bedroom, making it look like an outsider committed the murder. Any more bad questions?
No. I'm still not sure who the true culprit is, so I should focus on proving Mr. Lestate innocent. And if I can't do that, I could at least try to show how someone else could have drugged the two. Hopefully, I naturally deduce who the true culprit is on the way. Because I really can't think of which of the guests it could be. Bloom. Wee.
Been on my mind this whole time. Why are they calling it a party when there's only 3 other people in the host? That's not a party.
That's
That constitutes as a get together, not a party.
Not a hoot nanny, not a social event, not
No.
a
That is
gathering.
that's literally 4 friends hanging out. They made pizza, then they had an argument. Nothing else happened this whole time.
I mean, there was a stabbing.
Besides
That's pretty
that,
party-esque.
the other 2, besides the argument and the stabbing, they kind of just stood in the hallway the whole time. Doing what? I don't know. Nothing. Twiddling their thumbs. This is not a party.
Uh-huh. And all the confusion right now is the result of trickery performed by Mr. Lestate.
I press it.
And you're only bringing this argument up now because...
I always had the first half prepared. I would have had to use it if you somehow proved that Mr. Lestate couldn't have drugged Mr. Atme. Trying to get a cohesive argument out of you is like trying to find a good cup. So I didn't need it earlier.
Ouch,
Damn.
but also fair.
Yeah. You know what? You get that. Thank you, Edward. I was so hung up on the fact that each witness saw each other eating that I just formed the second half.
Right now, it's a pretty good argument. I need to get into the details of it and show that there's flaws in there somewhere. There has to be issues. I know Mr. Lestate is innocent. Well, I don't remotely know that, but it'd be embarrassing if I lost my last case.
I mean, I'm sorry, I got too caught up for how it faded to black, but Phoenix didn't.
Yeah, he's still around there somewhere.
It was funny. Alright, press the new thing.
Alright. The pizza was on 4 plates. If he set the table, how would he know who would sit where?
I specifically said he brought the food to the guests. As in, the guests were already seated when he brought the food out. He simply had to give Mr. Atme the plate he drugged in advance. You would do well to pick up on some reading comprehension.
Why would you call it reading comprehension if we're talking, huh? Yeah.
I was wondering, like, were you reading the line, or were you just saying that beforehand? You can't see the floating text now? See, it's purple right now.
Can you guys do this some other time? I don't think there's anything I can refute here. 3 witnesses saw Mr. Lestate bring out the food. He could have drugged it beforehand. Hypothetically, I can't fully disprove he did. I should attack another part of Edgeworth's argument. Mr. Edgeworth, is it possible that someone else could have drugged the food before dinner?
Fading out with the characters still staying there. I don't know if that's on purpose or if it's an accident.
See, I told you. You can't tell. It's
so
brilliant in its own way.
It's so good. Ugh. Okay, press the new thing.
Even if Mr. Lestate was absent, he's the only one who would have known which plates to drug.
Oh.
Is that so? What can you tell me about the...
Are we allowed to go through both of these?
I don't know, why not?
Okay, well then let's do the seating arrangements first.
Okay. The seating arrangements.
There was no way to know where either of the witnesses would sit. I'll draw a rough depiction of the seating arrangement to illustrate.
Damn, his handwriting's fancy.
Alright, everybody get that?
Yeah, see, this is not a party. There's 4 people here. As you can see, there was no order to their seating. They just gathered at an end of a table.
I wonder if that's really the case. Based off of this map. I think the true killer could have reasonably predicted where this person was going to sit.
Clicking the map again. Rio, Luke, Red, and then Maya.
Alright.
I mean, I guess maybe Luke? Because he's on his left hand? I don't know.
Good Jesus, really, Nana?
I don't know! Oh, well... yeah, he would have predicted where he'd sit. Right? No. Fuck, I don't know what the answer is.
It is real.
Okay.
I was just gobsmacked by how wrong you... Nana, we're trying to prove this guy didn't do it.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, because Rio would sit at the head of the table for his own house.
The killer clearly could have predicted where Mr. Lestate was going to sit.
How would they have done that?
It's pretty reasonable to assume that the host of the party would sit at the head of the table. The killer could have used this information to drug Mr. Lestate's plate.
That could be the case if I didn't mention earlier that the guests were seated when food was brought out.
Oh. Edgeworth, you dropped your bucket.
What? Oh,
Seating chart added to the court record. Yeah.
I would have given it to you.
It feels good to be an alpha. I need to go back and ask another question on this statement.
Let's move on.
Well, who are we listening to? Are we going back and asking the pizza question now, or are we moving on?
Let's do the pizza question. Go back.
Alright, back one, press. Ask about the pizza.
Pizza.
Also, OG vampires redeemed a hydrate that does apply to both of us. Thank you,
Okay.
vampire.
Thank you, thank you. I've almost completed an entire water bottle during this.
That's probably not healthy.
I mean,
I mean, it's healthier than the
pretty
alternative, but still.
I mean, it's only been one water bottle within 4 hours. I'm pretty sure that's how much you're supposed to drink. Because most people are up, what,
Anyway,
16
pizza.
hours a day and sleep 8, so if you finish one water bottle per every 4 hours, that means you drink 3 of them a day. Which is equivalent to, so if they're all 17 fluid ounces, basically, that would put you up.
Why the hell are you drinking water out of water bottles? Don't you know how bad those things are for the environment?
That's why you recycle them. I'm not a monster.
No, you just support the monster industry. Anyway, pizza. Pizza?
The way all these water tastes. It tastes good.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. Now I want pizza. Anything you want to know in particular?
Yeah, not really. We just haven't heard anything about the dinner outside of the fact that it was pizza. We don't even know what type of pizza it was.
Let me see if I have anything in my notes. It looks like it was cheese pizza, but part of it was pepperoni. That's important! Because certain people will only eat cheese pizza and certain people will eat pepperoni. So if the person knew that the person that they wanted to drug only ate pepperoni pizza or only ate cheese pizza, they could specifically drug it based on that. Like, let's say one of them is a vegetarian, so they only drugged the cheese half of the pizza. That way the people that ate the pepperoni pizza would be fine, but the people with the cheese pizza would fall asleep. Like, Lestate and Atme. Does that make sense? Is that where it's going with this?
Probably.
Yeah.
Anything else?
It was a thick crust pizza and it was cooked on a pizza stone. That's really all I've got.
It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno!
Mr. Wright, was any of that important?
The toppings, right?
Okay. The toppings on the pizza are important. Since it wasn't on the whole pizza, the killer could drug people based on what topping they got.
Hey, look at me, I got
Who had
that.
pepperoni that night?
Oh. It looks like just one person had pepperoni. Mr. Lestate himself.
The true killer could have easily drugged Mr. Lestate's plate.
And Mr. Lestate still could have easily drugged himself. You haven't disproven anything. You have yet to prove anything about how Mr. Atme's plate could have been drugged.
He's got a point. There's something that isn't making sense at all.
I don't know why SpaghettiOs make lightning in a microwave either.
Wait, they do?
Did you not know that?
No?
Uh-oh,
I always cook spaghetti.
SpaghettiOs.
If you take the SpaghettiOs out of the can, you put it in a pot and cook it on the stove.
It's probably healthier.
But, well, now I gotta watch a video about that later. Now I gotta make a note of that.
Not that. Mr. Lestate sat at the head of the table, and his pizza was the only one that had different toppings. He was clearly the person who would have been easiest to drug. I don't understand why he would have had to wait a few minutes into the meal to drug himself. If he drugged his plate normally beforehand, it would be easy to argue someone else did it.
Under normal circumstances, yes. But he would have to excuse me.
You're
But
excused.
he would have had to drug himself later, so he would be awake at 8:05.
He drugged himself a few minutes into the dinner so he would be awake at 8:05?
I mean, I think it would have drawn attention.
Okay, we can say that.
No. No, you made it sound suspicious.
Mm.
I don't know what he wouldn't know to do that. I don't get what that means.
I mean, it's like, why? Why would he have done that? What thought process would have led him to draw that conclusion?
I mean, yeah, I think that, but
Okay, are we saying that one?
no. I gotta think. Also, if it's his medicine, I don't think you need to hide it either, though, right?
I mean, if it was on a pizza. And also, if he
yeah.
took it at, 6 o'clock. When was the last time you took
Yeah.
sleeping pills at 6 p.m.?
Never.
Mitsuda, what do you think it is?
Honestly, I think without checking that he wouldn't have known he had to do that would be the best answer.
Okay, let's go with that then.
You're saying the reason he took the sleeping powder later was to leave the crime scene after 8? So he just psychically knew that it would be 8:05 when he left the crime scene?
You're either intentionally misrepresenting the issue or brain dead. He knew he was going to kill Luke at the meeting. Once that was done, he just had to climb through the window and leave in an arbitrary time. Excuse me.
He just decided that time was going to be 8 p.m. And he drugged himself to give him ample time.
Excuse you, did you just conveniently forget Mr. Atme wasn't dead until after the meeting? Mr. Atme himself said that the killer came in through the window. Mr. Lestate would have to rely on the fact that Mr. Atme would rest in his room after the meeting. Also that Mr. Lestate could come in through the window and murder him. He couldn't have predicted all of that.
Just a small setback.
A minor setback.
How's this? Aha! The whole reason behind the meeting was so that Mr. Lestate could force Luke to get tired.
Oh yeah,
It
you're
was to
doing that by
keep him
talking
in-
to me right now. Heyo!
Heyo! Take the L, Edgeworth. It was to keep him in one place so that Luke would get so tired he'd have no choice but to rest there. It was then that Mr. Lestate could kill Mr. Atme and leave the crime scene at his scheduled time.
But to make it seem like an outsider did the crime, you'd have to know Red White was outside.
His disguise was a contingency plan in case of a witness. He did not specifically need one. The disguise was also primarily used to hide bloodstains, not just to disguise his identity. He just needed to make it seem like he was asleep at the time of the murder. That's how he was going to make it look like an outsider committed the murder.
But there's still an issue. The dosage that was on Mr. Lestate's plate was way more than the correct dose. This would drastically reduce how long it would take for him to fall asleep. Mr. Lestate would know that he couldn't accurately time his crime to occur at 8.
Why didn't you lead with that? Well, we know there was an excess of sleeping medicine on the plate itself. He could have just spread the correct dose on just his food and left behind what he overpoured.
He couldn't have accurately measured the correct dose like that. There's no way Mr. Lestate could have drugged himself during the dinner. Mr. Lestate probably could not have drugged himself a few minutes into the party. The defense has shown this. However, the defense also pointed out earlier that the medicine is prescribed to Mr. Lestate. While the chance is small, I think the defendant could have been able to approximate the correct dose.
I mean, if you take a medication every single day for like years, you can kind of learn to eyeball it. Just saying.
That's incredibly risky, though. Take your medicine as it's prescribed, kids.
Yes, very much so. And also, why do you have sleeping medicine in a powder? Just get it in a pill capsule form.
And the meeting would give him a chance to force Mr. Atme to fall asleep in his room. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth, continue your discussion. Mr. Wright, do keep in mind that you have yet to show how the true killer drugged Mr. Atme. This argument is on its last legs. I need to press it until it breaks. Bloop bloop.
To the gas. Floor it. Alrighty, now we gotta press
fine
this
if he
one.
just didn't drug himself. Once again, what reason would he have had for this? There's no real reason he needed his crime to occur exactly when it did. Your theory is only like this because you have to explain why your theory was 5 minutes off. Does that not make it a weak theory?
Well, we can't know everything about the defendant's plans unless he confesses. Perhaps he figured that there would be less people upstairs at this point.
You mean fewer people? Yeah, the defendant was worried about people seeing him. Why didn't he just lock the door from the inside and leave the window open then? You've already said his goal was to be awake so he could make it seem like an outsider did the crime. This is a much simpler plan that doesn't risk him being witnessed. Also, if he wanted to make it seem like an outsider did the crime, why did he wear his own hood?
His own clothing? Because he had nothing on hand. It would also make it look like he was being framed. Since most people would assume he was drugged right at 6, they would think he was asleep. Excuse me.
And why he didn't do the plan I suggested?
He either didn't think of it, or he was scared to climb down 2 stories. He was too scared, huh? Great idea, Edgeworth.
You know, it's one thing to stab a person who's unconscious. It's another thing to go out a scary high window.
Yeah, he climbed the scary high window, though. But he couldn't go down.
That's so sad. My plan may seem unlikely, but keep in mind that you have no suggestion for who the culprit is. It's the only way someone could have come in through the window and drugged Mr. Lestat and Luke.
Not to interrupt, but you guys have been arguing for like 10 minutes. Why am I still in the stand? I can wait a lobby or something if you want.
Interrupt us again and I'll kill you and send you to double hell.
No need to get aggressive.
There's always a need to get aggressive. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not convinced that Mr. Lestat had a reason to wait a few minutes to drug himself. But as you said, it is currently our only possibility, however slim it is. I think I've done more damage to his argument. Waited a few minutes until the guests were distracted, then hastily poured powder on his plates.
It's on his...
We will powder pouring on the plate. Post-haste. Surely you have proof of this distraction.
Everyone was busy talking and eating. He could have found an opening. Oh,
A beta cuck like you wouldn't know, but normal people make eye contact when they talk.
oh, called out. I don't like making eye contact with people when they talk. It's hard.
Skill issue. It was Mr. Lestat's party. They would be looking and talking at their host.
Why would you say that?
Mr. Abby, did any such distraction occur during the dinner?
Maybe. I can't think of anything like that could have happened. Since I can't remember, I'll say no for now.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you prove distraction actually happened?
I'll kill you.
I'll try. The fact that the defendant had more powder left on his plate than Mr. Atme supports this. So he put too much powder on, then carefully spread the proper dosage onto his actual food?
Our records on the defendant show that he had been taking Sleepy Powder X for at least a year. Excuse me. He should be able to approximate the proper 5 grams by now. See, that is exactly what I said.
That's not my issue, though. If you had to take time to scrounge together a proper dose, someone would have noticed. Smell was so distracting that no one looked at Mr. Lestat for at least half a minute.
I did my line.
It completely cut out.
Oh, okay. Here.
Wonderful. Oh, this is honestly hard to watch.
Oh, damn, he smacked it.
Mr. Edgeworth, it has been made astoundingly clear that Mr. Lestat did not drug himself. The only time he could have drugged himself was at 6, so he would have been asleep at 8:05.
Yes. It
does appear that way.
I've finally been able to almost beyond a doubt that Mr. Lestate is innocent. I'm so happy about this, just look at my face. There's some mysteries remaining, but as long as I probably was drugged forcefully, I'm good. Considering all the facts, I just need to concentrate on how the true killer drugged Mr. Atme. Alright, that's a new statement.
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Lestate didn't drug himself after 6, but you can't show how someone else could drug Luke.
Alright.
Is that our only statement we got?
I think so. Wanna loop around?
Yeah. What does the loop around do?
I can only think of one way that the true killer could have drugged Mr. Atme. I just gotta think through it calmly and present who drugged him to the court.
Okay, so it's just this one. The person that I find really interesting was that Red White specifically said that that there was something extra fun in the pizza, like they were doing drugs, and no one else said anything about it, remember?
No. I mean, I remember what he said, but...
Maybe he just put the sleeping pills on there for recreational fun.
Yeah, but
maybe he wasn't the killer.
But... Well, if that was the case, why didn't he drug himself? He was also awake at 8:05.
Well, he could've. But here's the thing. People that do drugs all the time are not as susceptible to drug effects. I mean, if this man does, like, meth and shit, a little sleeping powder on his pizza would not make him fall asleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're skipping a lot of steps in your logic here.
Okay. Who do you think did it?
Alright, let's talk ourselves through this.
It was obviously Phoenix. He stayed in the closet.
Yes, okay. You're right, you're not right. Right. There were 2 people who were drugged. Luke Atme and Rio Lestate. Now, we really heavily emphasized the point in that argument that someone else could have easily drugged Lestate across multiple different axes. Axes.
Yeah.
So but none of those points we brought up apply to Luke Atme. So the question we have to ask ourselves is, who could have precision targeted Luke Atme without any sort of aids?
I just had an idea, but I don't know if it's the right one.
It's an idea, it's probably worth bringing up.
Because most of the drugging was specifically for Rio, okay? What if Luke was the one that drugged him, but the reason why Luke also had gotten the sleepy powders because he's the one that put the sleepy powder on the pizza, so he probably had some left over on his hands, and you eat pizza with your hands because you're not a monster. So he probably ingested some of the sleepy powder too, right?
Do you want to say Luke did it?
I don't know.
Nana, you need to start making your own decisions in life. I'm not your dad. I'm not proud of you. I don't want to go grill up a football.
You're not proud of me. I'm hurt.
Yeah, you look real torn up about it.
Yeah, I know. You can tell from my smile that I'm so turned up about it. I mean, the majority of the other people on here weren't even involved. Like Phoenix, Trucy, Edsworth, the Gumshoe, they weren't there. You know. We've already established that Lestate didn't do it. That's what we're arguing against. That leaves 3 people. Maya, Red, and Luke. From there, I can't see why the hell Maya would want to do it. Whatsoever. She's kind of barely involved in anything anyway.
Yeah.
So, it was either Red or Luke. With Red, like I said, he seems like druggy. I'm not gonna lie.
Does he strike you as a meth user, though? That's the question.
I don't know.
I mean, look at those pearly whites.
Those could be veneers. Most people that have beautiful pearly white teeth like that are fake. Sorry. Just silence from your end. Okay. I think I'm gonna guess Luke.
Alright. Fire in the hole.
Percent Luke. Boink.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize for being wrong. What did I say? I want to finish that line. I apologize for being wrong, Phoenix. We all know you are stupid.
This is the time for your petty jokes. I know who the true killer is. Teehee. Mr. Atme. Why?
Why what?
Why do they sell hot dogs in packs of 10, but hot dog buns in packs of 8?
You really hate that hot dog fact.
Drives me up the wall. You know, you just got. What are you gonna do? Eat them with your hands?
Technically, what was it like? 10 hot dogs and 8 buns? Is that what it is?
You got 2
Well,
left
the other
over every
2.
time you go out.
Obviously, the other 2 hot dogs you're supposed to cut up and put in a can of beans, and you make beanie weenies. I really hope that's what other people call it.
Nana, if you ever say the word beanie weenie in my presence again, I'm kicking you.
I'm sorry! That's what that family's always called it!
You know damn well what I'm talking about. We are not talking about beanie weenies on chat today. I'm trying to give you a chance to admit it.
You can't possibly be trying to say.
I am, Edgeworth. The only way the facts can line up is if Luke Atme killed himself.
First of all, weirdest blackout timing ever. Second of all, how? How do the facts all suddenly line up if Luke did all this?
After our several discussions, we have arrived at the following conclusions. Maya and White couldn't have drugged Mr. Atme's plate. That's been proven. The defendant couldn't have drugged himself. There was no way for him to time everything. That meant someone else had to do it. And man, did Luke trick us good. We kept on thinking the killer was someone at the party. To think it was the victim himself. Luke Atme, you killed yourself and then tried to blame it on the defendant. What do you have to say for yourself?
I have nothing to say.
Me.
Me.
So you admit it?
Quite the contrary. I have nothing to say since I didn't do it. And the prosecution will back me up and counter your outlandish claims. Hello? Earth to the prosecution! Are you there? Are you having a stroke? Should we call someone? Bro, please.
I have no counterclaims or evidence to show the court. Mr. Wright just finished proving that Mr. Lestate could not have drugged himself after 6.
What?
Thank you, Edgeworth. Look at that
How?
handsome hunk of man.
How can you believe that thick-headed attorney? He barely knows what he's doing.
Enough with the shouting, Luke. You're gonna wake up the neighbors. It'd be impossible for the true killer to drug Luke Atmey's blade unless it was you yourself. Mr. Wright, stop shouting. Mr. Atmey, I am inclined to believe the defense's accusation. You are truly innocent. Now is your chance to give us testimony in your defense.
What if I plead the fifth?
Death is no escape from me. Look at me, I am very obviously God.
I mean...
Or possibly Santa Claus.
I mean, same thing, right?
Eh.
I guess it depends on who you ask.
I thought Santa was defended from, like, old pagan, like, Norse time spirits.
Maybe.
Yeah, that was always the version that made sense to me. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. We should let Luke testify once more. So I can be the second person to put him down!
Snap.
Be careful what you wish for.
You know, it's not really good to taunt spirits like this, because even though he's being channeled, he can leave at any point in time.
Yeah, but then what's he gonna do? Throw our plates around? Maybe knock
probably
on a
just
door?
go back to hell.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, testimony time.
If Mr. Lestate couldn't drug himself during dinner, neither could I. There was no way to drug his plate when he brought the food out to us, remember? Also, I could have just kept him in the meeting until he passed out. Then I killed myself there. It makes much more sense than doing the elaborate setup you suggested. You still can't even show why I would kill myself in the first place.
Looks like you've wasted your chance to defend yourself.
I swear that I heard my stomach growl. You did not hear that over the microphone, did you?
I don't hear things. I'm trapped in my own skull, screaming in agony at all times.
Damn.
I have no clue how to refute half of this.
When I'm done possessing this body, I'm going straight into yours! Enjoy having everything smell like rotten meat.
You're coming into my body? Why do you, as a man, feel the need to enter the body of another man? I'll start the cross-examination.
I love how the judge was just like not having it. I was like, I can't believe you would make a gay joke here in this courtroom.
Mr. Wright, we do not abide by this level of homophobia. All are equal before the law. Alright, Mr. Lestate couldn't drug himself, then neither could I. I disagree. Can you
Chris.
elaborate?
Excuse me.
No.
Wait, you could just do that?
I'm sorry, I need a second. Just no. Leave the courtroom. Oh, my stomach hurts.
I wish
No,
I
he's
could
back.
just walk away whenever I feel like not doing that.
I forgot my keys.
Your hell keys?
Witness, explain why you couldn't have drugged yourself during the dinner.
Ooh. Didn't the head hedgehog had us defense attorney already explain? Everyone would have noticed me drugging the food. It wouldn't be impossible. Also, do you think my gloves were on while I was eating that greasy pizza? My fingerprints would be on the bottle if I drug my plate during dinner.
Oh, you know that your fingerprints aren't on the bottle. You weren't told any information about the crime while you were channeled.
I guess I didn't touch the bottle. Because I'm innocent. Pretty simple concept, really.
I'm keeping my eye on you. I'm watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
I loved that movie as a kid. That creepy old lady was one of my favorite characters. She spoke to me.
Anyways, as the facts stand, I couldn't have drugged myself during the dinner.
He probably couldn't have drugged himself during the dinner. But what about...
I love how the answer, I don't know, is there.
But what
Do they-
about...
Do they always give the I don't know answer in these games?
I think so.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Anyway, we went over this before the testimony.
I mean, isn't it like before dinner?
Yeah.
Okay,
You only
so
had to do the peeperonis.
Pepperonis, let's click before dinner.
You're to say you could have drugged yourself before the dinner. Me? Oh.
Me. I'm sorry, I ended up glaring at your little face too long. No. Or me. Yeah, I've said me. Me. He wouldn't have known which plate would get handed out to him, and he would have been asleep before 8.
Never mind.
Oh! I thought we were
What did you gain
right.
from doing that?
Oh.
We're fine.
I thought it was
After
right.
the dinner, he was still awake, sure, fine. Just ask us about
Wait.
literally every possible use of fucking sleeping pills individually. It's not like this is complicated or anything.
Oh, so we want to do after dinner now?
Yeah. Your argument is trying to mislead us. Of course you couldn't drug yourself during the dinner. When did anyone ever say that's when you did it?
Ew.
You could have drugged yourself anytime you wanted before you killed yourself. You didn't actually need to fall asleep for the autopsy to show that the powder was in you.
That is true. Mr. Lestate, on the other hand, was asleep when we arrested him. And he cannot sleep without the help of his prescription medicine, so he wasn't faking it.
But someone opened the door while I was resting. They couldn't see the effect of the medicine had on me.
You must be talking about Maya. It's pretty easy to just lay down with your eyes closed. There's no proof you were actually asleep.
Isn't it drugged with proof enough?
You cut out.
Oh.
Isn't the sleeping medicine I was drugged with proof enough?
Mr. Lestate didn't drug himself. The only way you could have been asleep before Maya saw you was if you were drugged during dinner. The only way you could be drugged during dinner is if Mr. Lestate drugged you. Since he couldn't have drugged himself then, that means you both drugged each other. That doesn't seem very likely now, does it?
Since we're both sides team up on the witness.
Phrasing.
That is an interesting court.
This is just a witch trial.
It seems we've proven this argument to hold no water. Do you have anything else that is supposed to prove your innocence?
Blup, blup.
Okay, so do we press this one now?
I mean, we can if you want to. I don't need to
Okay.
pretend here, this is just what we just finished proving. So I drug his plate because he's the one who brought the food to us. Mr. Lestate's pizza was the only one with pepperoni. That was the part you had to drug.
Oh, okay, so we pressed it on the... There's no way to drug his plate.
yes.
Okay, sorry. I got lost in the button choices. Only ready on to drug. Yeah, you did it, okay.
He would notice if I drank this pizza right in front of him.
Cooking a pizza isn't labor-intensive. Surely he was out of the kitchen for a bit.
Without proof, he can't claim he didn't keep an eye on the kitchen the whole time.
I do have proof that Mr. Lestate was absent from the kitchen for some time. Really? Mr. Lestate said that he left the kitchen to do a certain something while the pizza was resting. It took him 20 minutes. Plenty of time for you to drug his slices.
Mr. Wright, surely you know that testimony from the defendant is not solid proof. Unless you have proof that the defendant spit time away from the pizza. Where's that really cursed picture we were given?
We don't have it, but you know what? We're not the only ones who saw it.
Okay, so we can press someone else does? Or what do we press?
Hold on. Yeah, it is someone else does. It's
Okay.
obvious enough.
Okay, someone else does.
I can prove the existence of this break, but I'm not the one who holds the proof.
Who else saw it?
I mean, Rio saw it.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna present Rio.
Yes.
Okay, Rio, present.
The proof is none other than Mr. Lestate himself. Mr. Lestate, show the judge that photo you took during the 20-minute break. With pleasure. Have a look here, Mr. Judge. Alright, let's just see here. Why would you show me this? I've seen people executed in this courtroom for far less.
Oh god.
Look at what time the picture was taken. It was taken at 5:51 PM of the day of the murder. That would be shortly before dinner. Exactly.
I want to know what's in that photo.
Mr. Lestate's alibi.
I gotta know what's in that photo.
Yeah, it involved a tapeworm. Use your imagination.
The what?
This picture supports Mr. Lestate's claim that the pizza was unsupervised for 20 minutes.
You kidding me? This is like the hijinks you would see in a video game or something.
Alright, you are on thin fucking ice, Mr. Atmay.
It's funny, because we're in a video game, and he said it was like a video game. You're never leaving.
Out of my head, are you?
Not until you get the courage to bite.
Juicy. That's mean.
Not unwarranted.
I need not state it, but that unholy thing proves that Luke Atmey could drug Mr. Lestate.
Well, Mr. Atmey, have any other arguments you need us to break? Peperonis.
What do we do now?
The next one. I could've just kept him in the meeting until he passed out.
Okay. Ba-doop.
It doesn't matter that you're thinking of ways you could have done better in hindsight. It doesn't change the fact that it isn't what you did.
Oh, so when Edgeworth suggests that the defendant keep me in the meeting so I'd pass out, it's base. When I suggested I'm the soy jack.
What does that mean?
Mr. Wright, what do these words mean?
Thank you. Somebody else doesn't know what that means.
I have no clue, Your Honor. I'll definitely have to present some solid evidence to disprove his point. Next
we
statement.
press it on the next one.
It makes much more sense than doing the elaborate setup you suggested. What do you mean by elaborate setup?
Climbing through windows, stabbing myself, drugging me in Mr. Lestate.
It's also the fact that he locked the door from outside at some point. I should try disproving one of his other arguments before I can press this issue confidently. Can't even show why I could kill myself in the first place. Do you need a reason? Maybe you had a bad week.
I canonically double dog dared a suicidal person to kill himself, and even I think that was Brett. Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, no! What does he mean canonically?
I don't know, you're gonna stream it at some point, I'll tell you then.
Oh, God.
Of course I need a reason to kill myself. It's the most important part of proving a suicide.
You know, that's news to me, and I've investigated so many murders made to look like suicides, it's kind of depressing.
Sometimes people feel like they want to kill themselves because they got into an argument on Twitter. You don't have to have that much of a reason. It's all about how you feel on the inside.
I can't think of a reason he would have wanted to take his own life. Maybe there's something hiding in the evidence. I just need the smallest clue to go off of. Nana, stop redeeming headpats!
But it should be on me.
No,
Shouldn't
I moved
it be on me?
I moved it back after I turned it off.
Ah, okay.
Do you want it back? I'd be happy to share it with you.
Sure. I was just gonna give myself my own head pat.
You sound like you need it. There you go.
Thank you.
Maybe there's something hiding in the evidence. I need the smallest clue to go off of. Like, evidence that his life wasn't worth living anymore. Or maybe that he didn't have long to live. I didn't come to this trial prepared, so I'm not sure where I'd get any of that.
His Twitter.
I'm so close to the end, I can feel it. I just have to break this last argument. I just need to miss everything and wring out all the flaws. Like I did with Edgeworth. And maybe double check some of my evidence again. Alright. So, let's hit all these points. First off, Statement 3, I could have just kept him in the meeting until he passed out. Are we sure that's true? Do we believe?
Everything now?
We did, that's why it's circled.
Oh, okay.
That's how it works.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright, could have kept him in the meeting until he passed out. Is that a fact? Can we object to this? Is there mayhaps a flaw in this argument?
Let's see.
God, that's nice handwriting.
Oh, what, on the little seating chart?
Yeah.
It is nice. Could have kept him. And this is the meeting in the bedroom
Right.
that he's talking about. Okay.
The one where they got drugged. Alright, come on. Think about it, won't you? thank you. No, if we think about it, if it's an issue with, why didn't you keep him there until he passed out, the issue should be either with the ability to keep him there or the ability to make him pass out.
Well, you can't really keep him in a room that locks from the inside because, yeah, you can turn the lock, but he could also turn it as well. You can't trap somebody in there.
Yeah, that's not really what they meant by kept him, in the meeting.
I mean, they already had a contract signed that there's nothing more to discuss, I guess. Right?
If that was the case, then this argument wouldn't have made sense when we brought it up in the opposite direction.
Our whole argument was pointless to begin with.
Just like most of life.
Yeah.
Can we get that statement entered into evidence? Maybe we can use it to prove why he killed himself. It came from my brain, it must be depressing.
Something that doesn't make sense is if he killed himself, then who was the one that came out of the room with the hoodie?
I mean, the autopsy report lists possible times of death, like, almost half an hour for after that guy was seen. He could have just doubled back. After disposing of the hoodie. Anyway,
Okay.
do we want to just pull the trigger on this one?
I'm still trying to think.
It's pretty simple when you get right down to it.
I don't know. My brain.
It's the powder.
I am not.
It's the powder. He had the syndrome, Nana. He wouldn't have fallen asleep that quickly.
I guess.
Yeah, I also
Unless he
guess
just
that's
kept
why.
him in. I mean, I guess, and he could have kept him in the room for 2 hours.
Yes, but keep in mind that he also had the drug himself to make it look like he was the one who was murdered.
Yeah,
And
I guess
he does
so.
not have ILD syndrome.
That's true. Okay, so we're presenting the sleepy powder.
Yep.
Present sleepy powder. Boink.
You think such a weak claim is gonna fly over my head? Such a pathetic claim. Real shitty argument. A horrible piece of...
Get to your point.
There's a clear reason that Mr. Atme wouldn't have waited for Mr. Lestate to fall asleep. It's because of Mr. Lestate having ILD syndrome.
ILD syndrome? What even is that?
He's nuts in your mouth.
ILD's nuts in your mouth!
These nuts in your mouth.
What?
Due to this syndrome, the defendant would take an extra 30 minutes to fall asleep.
I imagine you got to the time that Mr. Lestate should have passed out and panicked. He was still awake, and you must have thought that the medicine didn't work.
You had no clue what to do. You didn't know about the defendant's syndrome. There was even the chance the defendant left on his own, you'd be in the meeting for a while. You realized you would have to change plans, which is perhaps where suicide first became an option.
Sure.
Sorry,
what?
I said this was all conjecture.
Yeah, literally none of that captured.
Oh, okay, hold on.
This is all just conjecture.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is your claim that you should have waited for Mr. Lestate to fall asleep before killing yourself. And we provided a completely valid explanation as to why you wouldn't have. Mr. Atme, you are not looking as innocent as you originally appeared. Continue your testimony.
Oop.
Didn't know about Mr. Lestate's condition. This is... Alright. We did prove something else. You want to try pressing this again and see if we unlocked what that was?
Oh, we can press what again?
Yeah, remember when we did it the first time, Phoenix said, I should prove something else before I try to tackle this one.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, press it.
What do you mean by elaborate setup? We read... There we go.
No.
We just went over this. You realized that the defendant wasn't falling asleep anytime soon, so you changed your plans. Assuming suicide was your goal the whole time, your original plan was probably simple. Get in a meeting with the defendant, and stab yourself. You'd probably even do it with his hand. Since the defendant would be asleep, he wouldn't be able to confidently say you killed yourself. By the way, how was the body even discovered in the first place?
The guest didn't know where Luke was. Maya mentioned that he was resting, so they checked on him. He wasn't responding no matter how loud they knocked, so they called the police.
Seems kinda like overkill, but okay. Anyways, once you saw that the defendant still wasn't asleep, you had to change plans. Despite not being asleep, the defendant must have been at least a little groggy. You used this to your advantage to pickpocket their key from him. Mr. Lestate left the bedroom, and you pretended to sleep. You wanted to carry out your plan. At one point, Maya saw you on the bed laying down and assumed you were dead in hindsight. You later locked the door from outside in disguise.
This is the moment that Red White saw it that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. You planted the Master Key and the Sleepy Powder X on Mr. Lestate, and then left the building. After hiding the...
Phoenix!
What is his deal? He even prevented me from saying hoodie for some reason. After hiding the disguise somewhere, you just had to enter the bedroom via the drain pipe. It was then that you laid in the bed and stabbed your own heart. Now, Mr. Atme, did I get anything wrong?
You got it all of it wrong. I didn't kill myself. You still haven't explained everything yet.
Alright,
Alright, what do we do now?
alright. Still can't even show why I would kill myself in the first place. Alright, we'd pressed this, we'd just have to present something.
Okay, so we gotta present it to the green part. Okay.
Alright,
Why would he wanna?
Alright. Well, what do we have here that's about him?
I guess the contract. He only gets 25% of money. I don't know.
Like we said, that's motive to stab the defendant more than the victim himself.
I mean, maybe he was severely in debt and needed all the money, but he got kind of cut off and it would be before his deadline to pay back his debt, so he decided death was easier.
Yeah, you think you can prove any of that?
No.
Yeah,
But-
that's what I thought. Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, there's something we have here that's about Luke at me, the victim, that is not the contract.
I hate his name. It's so funny, but it's awful. Looking at everything, The attorney's badge is not important.
Probably.
The floor plan, I don't see why that would be a reason as to why he'd want to die.
Probably.
The murder weapon is probably also not why he wanted to die. The autopsy report. He had radiation!
That he did.
Maybe he was gonna die anyway.
Of radiation poisoning?
Yeah. Like, you can only step into Chernobyl and live for so long.
Yeah, you want to take a swing at it?
Oh. Every time you ask like that, it makes me question myself.
No, I ask you this literally every time you say anything. That's the point.
You're trying to make me gain confidence in myself, aren't you?
Yeah.
You little sneaky sneakerson, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. You know I have confidence issues.
Do you have confidence
All right.
issues right now? Are they bad enough to stop you from solving this case?
I want to think about the other items first, though. In
Alright,
case
you do
I'm
that.
just overlooking them. Sleep medication would not make you want to kill yourself. The contract might, but like you said, we don't have enough evidence for that. No one would kill themselves over the key. I don't think anyone would kill themselves over that hoodie. Or the seating chair. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the autopsy report.
Alright.
Present, autopsy, present.
Yeah. And while I was looking over your autopsy report, I couldn't help but notice something strange.
Are you talking about the knife in my chest? I also find it quite odd.
No, it's something that's listed in this section.
What section is it under? Ah, other notes. Okay.
Gotcha.
Oop.
It's in the other notes section. Mentions that radiation was found on your body. Isn't that odd?
Radiation? The coroners were probably doing something weird with my body then.
What do you think they're doing?
I mean, I don't like to kink shame, but that's really weird.
I do like to kink shame, and I will kink shame them for this.
Mentions that the radiation must be at least a day old. So it must be from something that happened before you even showed up at the party that night.
Oh, what do you suppose this radiation is from?
I'm not sure what the radiation is from, but if I had to make an educated guess, it's from... Fantastic commentary. The audience is going wild.
Sorry. I don't know. Any of these can cause radiation. I mean, most of the time it's accidents. With treatment that uses radiation, usually it's in a very safe environment.
The
like
autopsy
X-rays.
the autopsy report didn't say anything about it being an unsafe kind of radiation.
That's true. You get radiation from X-rays, MRIs, CAT scans, any sort of that would have enough radiation that could be left in your body, I'm pretty sure. But
I mean, if we
definitely
want
not
to,
an
if we
illegal
want to go
amount.
for the nuclear option, oh ho ho ho, there's also, radiation-based cancer treatments.
That is also true. Yeah. Chemotherapy counts, I'm pretty sure. It counts for that. I don't know what kind of testing. I mean, honestly, lots of things are happening in this series. I would not doubt that they're doing weird things. But the logical answer is probably a treatment.
Alright, vampire redeemed hydrate, you drink.
I am out of liquid.
Well, that's not my problem.
Would you like me to go get another water bottle, sir?
Sure.
Okay, I will be back in just a second.
Alright. Are they gone? Aha, now I have the head pat hand. Oh god, why did I do this to myself? What was I thinking? Damn my hubris. It's been up here for a while. You should probably get out of here. Your fingers are probably cramping. I mean, god, my fingers are starting to cramp and I've just been clicking a mouse this whole time. Hold on. Alright. Take the opportunity, work the tension out of your knuckles. It's fine. We shall yet live on. No one's dying tonight. Except Luke at me, I guess. But you know what? Who cares about him? Who cares for you? You're nothing but a deck of cards.
I'm back. What?
Okay, you're back.
No, what did you say? Nobody cares about you. You're a deck of cards. Who are you saying that to?
That was a quote from Through the Looking Glass, you uncultured peasant.
What's that?
The sequel to Alice in Wonderland. I swear, if you say what's that, I'm going to scream.
Oh, no. I know what Alice in Wonderland is.
Anyway, do you want to say treatment, or,
Sure.
Okay. Badoop. Maybe it's treatment for something.
Why would something as dangerous as radiation be used to treat something? I don't have to sit here and listen to you make wild guesses all day.
I'm certainly not an expert on the subject, but I know radiation therapy is used in medicine. Specifically, to treat some forms of cancer.
Dun dun dun!
Mr. Atme, keep in mind we can access your medical records at any time. The reason you have radiation on your body because you recently got treatment for a terminal disease.
Bum bum.
This is a goddamn kangaroo court.
Why does everyone know that term? I have never heard a single person utter that phrase in my entire life until
I
today.
swear it's a thing people say fairly commonly.
Is it like is it a northerner thing, though?
I don't think so. I think it's just English.
It's weird. I've never heard somebody say that.
You don't have a clue what you're saying, do you?
Never.
You just make up whatever assertions to make someone look the guiltiest.
And it usually works. Answer the question, Mr. Atme.
Yeah.
Fine, I have a terminal disease. Is that what you wanted to hear?
But
Well,
what
you
about
don't know.
her
You're
adopted
dead.
daughter? She also has a terminal disease.
How did the adopted kid have a terminal disease too?
Great, thanks
Just
for asking.
bad luck. Bad luck.
Just reveal every private detail of my life, why don't ya? And I go through my financial records and tell everyone whether I have a
Pre-shitter or not. Pre-shitter? What is that a term for?
Good question. I'm
Thanks,
not
need to
sure
know.
I actually want to know the answer.
What was your life expectancy on the day of the murder, Mr. Atme?
I found out about it too late. It was just a month.
Well, Your Honor, I think I've proven why suicide would be an option for Mr. Atme. It's no secret that our court system readily assumes who the guilty party is. Mr. Atme decided to take advantage of this when he came up with the plan. Murdering someone ends their life immediately, but a false arrest ruins the rest of their life. He was going to die in a month, so he decided to give up his life to destroy Rio Estates.
More, I can counter with.
Do you?
Your terminal illness provides a clear motive for you to commit suicide instead of murder.
Is that all we got? Oh. Yeah, I pressed the arrow and then it...
Yeah, it ended.
There you go.
It looks like we've disproved every counterclaim you threw at us. Two, I speak in your general direction, huh?
Oh my god. Hold on. I have to go off of yours because it went too fast. Okay, you said, huh?
Do you really think you proved anything with your spiky ass head and your raggedy shoes?
You can see my shoes?
Nothing you can accuse me with. Sick, look how big my eye is. Do you think you have me pinned down there?
My argument is so bad, then try to list a flaw.
Hell, it's more than a flaw. Tear your entire case down. Ignoring the fact that you have yet to conclusively tie me to any piece of evidence. I mean, come on. I pickpocketed Mr. Listing. Good luck proving that. Your entire case revolves around the assumption that I donned a disguise and left the scene, yes?
Yes, that way no one would know it was you leaving the bedroom.
And I'm to assume this disguise came from the defendant's bedroom?
Yes, precisely.
Well then, refute this. Pro tip, you can't. How would I have worn the defendant's hoodie if we're of completely different statures?
Some people buy themselves big hoodies. I mean, sure, we'll press on that.
Okay. Just press the statement. Press the statement. Thank you, Chop Master Onion. First you put the big hole on your head. Then you put your arms and head through the 3 little holes.
You say someone witnessed me leaving the scene. They would have surely noticed the hoodie didn't fit. Come on, explain it away.
I wonder if the defendant and Luke are really so different in stature. Edward seems awfully smug. You happy about something? He's right, I don't really have solid proof that he orchestrated the murder last night. I just have to keep finding contradictions. Surely I'll reach the truth eventually. No, come to think of it, I think Luke could fit in that hoodie just fine.
He's worried about the weight. They're only like a 20-pound difference, and that shouldn't make him any more bigger than him. And honestly, though, bigger. Sorry. Also, honestly, cancer and cancer treatments make you lose a lot of weight. So.
Also, thank you for following me today.
Yes, hello, Vampire. Thank you for the follow, Vampire. I'm sorry, this fiction of tomorrow. Welcome to the stream. Even though you've been here basically the whole time already. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
I'm glad that you liked Mitsuru enough to follow.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not
very
used
nice.
to that. I don't really have any evidence that proves that, though. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to prove that Luke could have fit in the hoodie. I should look for an entirely different problem in the testimony.
Bum.
Might have to double check the entire court record.
But we already pressed that one. Is that
That
all
is
we
the
can
only
do?
statement. Don't loop
Okay.
around. I will not wait for you.
No, I already did. I already looped around. You just
Alright.
press the button really, really fast.
So,
How do we...
did you notice the problem with what he said?
What, the defendant hoodie if we're completely different statures
I
part?
mean, yes, that the one thing he said, yeah.
It's a hoodie.
Okay, yes, but did you notice the problem with what he's saying? remember what Edgeworth like snapped at us earlier, and Phoenix was like, "What the hell is that all about?"
He doesn't know if it's a hoodie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he only said huh, and then Edgeworth stopped him, and then they said disguise. You're right. I thought Edgeworth just didn't want him to say him because it was like an innuendo of some sort, and I was trying to figure out what he was talking about. I'm sorry, that is where my brain went on that.
Yeah, you're kind of silly like that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, so we're presenting the hoodie?
Yep.
Blink.
Since the testimony mentioned the hoodie, I feel like presenting the hoodie. Maybe I should find a contradiction with what he's saying about the hoodie. Alright.
What do I do then?
I don't know, present Luke, since he should know it. This is the problem with trying to do clever shit like this in these sorts of games.
Okay, present himself to himself. That works.
The challenge is, how do you communicate what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Really? Gonna end it like that?
Shut
your goddamn mouth, I didn't ask. By the way, Luke, you're guilty.
What? How am I guilty?
Buddy.
And how does this hoodie prove I'm guilty?
For someone that was so sure of themselves, they're in there sweating like a teenage girl in my house.
What does that mean? I don't want to ask. And moving on. Before Phoenix further incriminates himself, allow me to explain why you're guilty. Say thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you. Someone else panicked when he said that as well. Hoodie.
What does a damn hoodie have to do with me being guilty?
Oh my god, he popped into the screen.
Let me tell you real close. Who said anything about a hoodie? Okay, bye.
What do you mean? Who said anything? You both just said hoodie like 3 times.
To be more exact, we never said anything about a hoodie. Until you did.
None of us said anything about hoodie while you were on the stand. During your testimony, you specifically said you couldn't make out anything about your killer. In addition to that, you said that no one has filled you in on what's been going on during the trial. Despite this, you somehow know that the killer used a hoodie as their disguise. You know all about the hoodie, don't you? Give it up, Luke. Only the real killer could know about the hoodie. The one who wore that hoodie that night was you. We gotcha.
So, back at Impossible. How could you all? It was perfect. I finally had him. I gave my life up for nothing.
You were going to die a month later. Not saying that you should ever do that if you're in that situation. Don't act like this fool. I'm sorry, what did it say? I didn't see what it said. About RPG. It's just...
My ears. Okay, it's over now.
The vine booms. I started laughing so hard. I couldn't even keep up with the lines, so I had to go back and watch them from your side.
Oh, the tragedy of it all. Have you calmed down, Mr. Atme?
Yes.
Do you confess to the crimes you are accused of?
Yes. Most everything those two said was right. I regret to say... I could probably lie for another hour, but I doubt I'd last long with both of you hounding me. I fear that outburst used up quite a bit of energy. My connection to Maya's weakening.
Is that how that works? Okay, you can go back to hell now.
I don't regret a thing I did.
Okay.
You two are worthy opponents.
Please leave. Miss Faye, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cool. I didn't ask.
Uh,
I did that thing you guys did. Pretty funny, right? That's great, Your Honor. Alright, I kept you all here long enough. Let's say we hand down this verdict. Sounds good.
No objections here.
Alright then. On the charges of murder, this court finds Leo's state not guilty.
Yay!
He
Woohoo!
cannot lose.
yeah. Clap, clap, clap.
4:09 p.m. I can't believe it. My final trial is finally over. I can retire in peace at the age of 26. God, what a charmed life I lead.
Wish I was like that.
My math is right. I can not only afford to live 50 years, but I can also afford to appreciate her. I guess I may as well head out. Mr. Wright, I can't believe you saved me. Me neither. It's kind of dicey in there for a moment. Well, I went ahead and dropped the 500k off in your PayPal. How are you going to hit your goal of 300 million if you give me so much money? Oh, please. I make at least 3 million a month. That's nice. Anyways, if you don't need anything else from me, I'm gonna hit the road. Wait, I never figured out why your fingerprints were on the knife. Oh, it's because of my knife block. Yeah, what? You know, those wooden things that hold knives in them.
True, that is how you get the knife out of the knife block.
The way the knives are positioned, you're likely to grab the knife overhanded. Just Google it if you don't get it. Huh, that's really it. See ya. Goodbye. Thank you for the splendid defense, Mr. Lawyer. I'm gonna have to go throw rocks at cars. Guess I'm gonna leave then. Hi.
Oh. Hi.
Why the long face?
I'm still not sure why the defendant's fingerprints are on the murder weapon.
Oh, it's because the defendant has a knife lock.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, fingerprints are like the ballistic markings of hands. So, I figure you got my message.
Your message?
What do you mean? You took it from me, then didn't even present it?
Something I took from him and didn't present. I think he
I guess
means...
it's a seating chart.
Yeah, we
'cause
never did
he's-
use that for anything.
Nope.
The seating chart? What about it?
Don't tell me you didn't flip it over.
Flip it over. Gloop.
Miles Edgeworth, the game! And then a phone number that looks like it could actually be a real phone number.
I haven't tried calling it.
You wanna do it?
No,
Oh.
I'm allergic to phones.
You want me to do it?
Don't force yourself.
I'm gonna Google it first.
Anyway, we can see from his business card that Edgeworth is in fact a professional friend. That's pretty nifty.
You know, maybe I won't call it. Apparently that's an area code in Nevada.
Okay.
Maybe it's the person who made the game. I don't want to bother them. Okay.
Wee. Have we drank it all in yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I've already pressed the button. Pre-shitter prosecutor friend.
I guess it would have helped if I knew that was there.
Oh, well, doesn't matter. What's important is that we were able to unite in order to fight for the truth.
I kinda carried that trial, but sure.
Whatever you say. Wanna go throw rocks at dogs?
Sure.
Oh no!
You know, I learned something today. It doesn't matter whether you believe in your client is guilty or not. All that matters is that you contractually obligate them to pay you regardless of the verdict.
And that's what lawyers do.
The end.
Hey! Woo! Woohoo!
We did it. Hooray.
I have to say, I really like the music in this. I don't know if the songs are in the actual game. They're so groovy.
Everything that I remember hearing from this is from like an actual Ace Attorney game.
Absolutely nobody. I hate you all. See, you get hidden in the badge. Click the progress bar. Go touch grass. Evidence Forge, could be 2022. Yeah, I noticed that, but I don't know what that means. Thing in the badge.
It said to click the progress bar.
The bar. Clicking the bar.
The white bit came out at the end.
Yeah, I clicked on it. What is it doing? It's
like
nothing.
meowing at me.
I don't hear anything.
I'm gonna...
Hold on, let me unmute you. Oh, it is meowing on your end. Why can't I hear the meows?
That's a fantastic question. Anyway, that's the case.
Meow.
Thank you all for coming in today.
I guess we gotta go touch grass now, Mitsuda. We were
Yes,
told to by the game.
They gave us very specific orders.
Next, after we touch grass, we have to go 10 paces west, turn around 5 times, say our mother's maiden name, and then dig at least 5 meters, and then, only then, will we find the secret ingredient to the KFC chicken.
Man, I hate puzzles like this. Anyway, I don't suppose you have any opinions on who we should raid.
I have lots of opinions. I am very biased. There is a certain friend that I want to raid that is trying to push for affiliate who apparently does not have enough people watching them. And that's the only reason why. They've made enough followers, they've streamed enough, but they're at 2.95 out of 3 consistent viewers, which is weird because they constantly have like at least 7 every stream.
You know, it's
And I don't
funny because they
understand.
like actually have 7 viewers right now.
Right?
If you're thinking of who I'm thinking of.
Exactly.
Also, they are still playing Wizard 101. Jesus Christ, I can't believe this person is real.
That's Mimi for ya.
Yeah.
Mimi's more of an enigma than I am.
Right.
And that's why they're my friend.
until next time, I hope you all take care of yourselves. I'm
Can
probably
I do
gonna...
that thing that shouts me out? How do I do that?
Shit, right. Hold on. This has been cosmiicnana. They're an
Hello.
excellent good friend.
Thank you.
Yeah. Gotta follow them. They're gonna debut eventually.
Hopefully. I want to do it soon. I just have lots of anxiety.
Well done,
Ooh.
son.
I try. Mitsuda is a very good friend, and all of you should continue to watch him.
That's bullshit, you know it.
It's
Mimi,
not!
everybody stick around for Mimi. So we can keep up with them, maybe finally get them across that threshold.
Thank you, Vampire.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Oh god, my throat.
Yeah, I mean, I went through a lot of water.
Yeah. I will probably
I
not be
finished...
streaming tomorrow, but I'll have the schedule up soon. I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Nana, say goodnight.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.